are you? What are you doing?
Forgot.
How did you zone out before the show even started?
I was getting mesmerized by this big fan.
By the way, he means an actual fan.
Yeah, we don't have a
He's
fan.
never had a fan in his life. We'll get to that in a second. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Bring it, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Thank you for focusing on me and not the fan for a second. It is 53 degrees right now. It is cloudy. It's going to be cloudy till around lunchtime, but then sun and beautiful. High of 65. It's
Nice.
the perfect day.
Yeah.
In Rochester, New York. And if today isn't the most perfect day, tomorrow might, because it's the same, but 70. Again, we are not going above 72 for the next couple of days. It's perfect, man.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks like that rain that was supposed to show up even early next week may not be here.
Cool.
So we got that going
All
for
right.
us. All right. Let's start the show with what is mesmerizing, Tommy.
Yes.
For whatever reason,
Yeah.
we work in the most cursed studio
Yes.
Yeah.
in the history of radio.
And don't forget, this isn't a studio. This is a storage room.
Okay. Where they store lack of talent.
Yes.
So we have no air conditioning right now,
Right.
which on a day like today isn't the worst thing in the
No.
world. But summer is on its way. We had a couple of 90-degree days back a couple weeks ago, and the studio got up above 90 degrees.
Yeah.
And it's brutal because it's soundproof. We have no windows in here. The air goes nowhere. Last summer, our air conditioning died for like 2 months. So we had to do the show with no AC in hot summer for 2 months. And then in the winter,
No heat.
the heat died.
That was
Yeah.
fun.
So, like, when you need air conditioning, that dies and only heat works. When you need heat, that dies and only air conditioning works. So, like, this studio's temperature is always all over.
It's never comfortable.
All right. So, the solution for now, because we don't control the building, we rent from somebody.
Yeah.
Our engineers doing the best they can, literally ripped the thermostat off the wall.
Yeah.
Yep.
To
Not
stop-
in rage.
So
You
it
just-
stopped.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it was actually pumping heat into the room.
Yeah, so we're getting heat in this morning.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So they thought maybe it would work today. They put the thermostat back up. It was on for like 5 minutes, and it started pumping heat back in the
So it
room.
was 80 degrees when he plugged it in.
You got it.
Yeah.
So he put a fan outside.
It's like one of these industrial floor fans you see like in a warehouse.
Yep, to suck the hot air out, but instead it's just got Tommy hypnotized sitting.
Yes.
All right. So here's my question.
Right there.
We are going on now over a year of this not working.
Yeah.
Right?
Not knowing what to expect.
Exactly. And for whatever reason, it is not getting fixed, even though, not to sound like a prima donna, I would think a climate-controlled environment in an office is kind of like a thing you should
Yeah,
have.
I mean, it's not beyond the realm of, technology.
Okay.
We have the system here. And I thought they went upstairs on a roof and did stuff.
No, they did.
they're
everyone
working on it.
Everyone else's studio got fixed but ours.
Oh.
So everyone else has AC and heat but us.
Yeah.
All right. At what point? Because, like, now everyone's talking about, like, what are we supposed to do? Like, we can't control, like, people above us. And my argument was, stop paying rent.
Yeah, I mean, seems like a thing you could use to negotiate here.
Right?
You know?
Well, yeah. What are we paying for?
Okay, exactly. Like, my argument was, if you stop paying rent,
I mean, even the mice are complaining.
and here's the thing, this is more typically a where you live thing
Yeah.
than it is a where you work thing. And I guess my question is this. And the
What's the
phone
question?
number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We know that rent prices in the greater Rochester area are absolutely insane.
Yeah.
And we also know that if you rent from somebody, landlords, whether they are individual or companies, are normally not the fastest people to get problems fixed. At what point, what thing can go wrong where you can rightfully say,
That's it.
Yes, I am not paying until you fix this for
Well,
me.
can you be evicted if you don't pay the rent, even if everything hasn't been cleared up?
I do not know the answer to that question. But it also costs money for them to evict you. That's the last thing they want to do.
It's true. Yeah, they want to keep you in here.
Like, because, there are little things that can go wrong that are, like, understandable.
Yeah.
That'll sometimes take a little while to fix, right? Like, at what point do you look at something going wrong in your apartment and go, I'm just not paying rent?
Well, you
till
can't
tomorrow."
live. I mean, it becomes unlivable. I mean, that's what you're telling the landlord. I can't live here. Why am I paying you?
Okay, but here's the problem with that.
Yeah.
Everything is livable.
Well, it would have to be something immediate, like your apartment's flooding or something. It would be have to be something to that extent.
There's a
where
fire in the basement.
Yeah,
It's
like
been
I
raging
literally
for 3 days.
cannot live here. My clothes
Yeah.
are wet.
Has anyone tried this before? 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
Well, I've not paid rent before, but I didn't really have a leg to stand on.
All right, there was one thing where I pulled this move. One time I
You?
pulled this. Yes.
What busting-ass move you pulled?
So in that apartment that you came and visited me in,
Wait, which one?
the one over on Winton.
With your buddies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had a bathtub that just clogged.
Ugh,
And
I don't want
Should
to.
have seen these boys.
it wasn't us.
It wasn't
It
us.
It wasn't us.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now. So the bathtub
Man, I'm
clogged.
at a batch that went down that drain.
Bro, that drain was all patched up. You're
I,
right. It was
I know it was,
patched
man.
up drain, son.
Oh,
Yakety yak, patched up drain.
plus those slam hogs you were bathing in there.
You think I was
What?
bathing women in a
There's no
lime,
I
way.
hope you bathed them,
lime green
or at least run them
bathtub?
through a dip station.
So at one point, we have to shower.
Yeah.
Right?
So it's just constantly full of water.
It's standing
I guess.
water.
Yeah.
Oh,
Standing
oh my
water.
God.
So you're like
That's so disgusting.
murky sewage.
Oh my God.
So after like the third day,
Getting
like we
sick.
go out and buy a plunger, it's
Yeah.
not working. Like we go out and buy like chemicals, it's not
Yeah.
working. It's just stuck. So we reach out.
Wait,
to
Drano didn't even blast through
did
it.
not touch it.
Because usually Drano eats it.
Didn't do it.
Wow.
So we reach out to the landlord and we're polite about it. We go, hey, look, there's this problem here. Blah blah. He goes, yeah, I'll handle it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So nobody comes over, and now we're on 5 days,
Yeah.
7 days.
Yeah.
The water is starting to turn green.
And
It's
you
gonna
would think
stink.
at
And
one
smell.
point it's now a bigger problem for the landlord.
It's like standing sewage.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I would think sometimes they want to get on it because
Yeah.
before it turns into a bigger, much more expensive problem.
Now, by the way, we're all like 21, the three
Yeah.
guys that are living there, so we're just bathing in the gross water.
Yeah.
Like we have to shower. We have no choice. So it gets to a point,
I
Kimmy,
know,
where
it's
we
just really grossing me out.
Yes.
we can no longer shower because the water has reached the peak of the
Ugh.
bathtub, right? So now it's been a week.
So what are you, like, calf deep in sewage?
That's exactly what it was. So it's been a week now. We reach out again, like, hey, can you do something? Yeah, I'll take care of it. We are now all having to shower. We all belong to Planet Fitness. We're having to leave our house to go to the gym to
Right.
shower. Like, that's how bad it's gotten. So after like this, like 2.5 weeks, nothing is getting done.
Yeah.
We told him we're not paying rent until this gets taken care of, and it still took him another week and a half before he
But
sent
at least
somebody else.
he did finally pony up.
But then we were like,
Yes.
look, we're not going to pay full month's rent.
Right.
And he was like, no, you are. I'll start that. It was the most
Yeah,
ridiculous
they don't
thing.
have a functioning bathroom.
So the funniest part
Yeah.
is this landlord was a real piece of crap.
Oh, he's a slumlord.
No, but here's the thing. He was also like a successful businessman. Like
That's why.
He
Yeah.
had like another job.
Kind of how
Yeah.
it goes. Yeah.
But he had like this really nice office in Pittsburgh. So like to drop off rent, I would have to bring the check or money order
Yeah.
out to
Yeah.
his really nice office in Pittsburgh.
Doesn't that piss you off even more?
I was furious.
That's like every
Kimmy.
landlord I've ever had. Like they own these homes that they let go, and their house is like immaculate, or where they work is like immaculate.
When I was leaving my full tubbed apartment
Yeah.
to go pay my rent at his palace of his
and
Pittsburgh
they
office,
drive like their $100,000 truck over when they check on something.
that was the moment I was radicalized. Like that moment
Oh,
radicalized me.
all right.
But I totally forgot where I was going with this. But like the point that I'm making here is I should not have had to pay rent that entire time, right?
So did you end up paying the
Yeah,
rent?
of course, because like again, we had no
Yeah.
leg to stand on.
I guess it would have to get to the point where both sides give up, and you know what I mean. But like, it's almost like a waiting game. See how much you'll tolerate before he's going to pay.
But that's what sucks. At like 21 years old, I got nowhere else to go. I'm not
Right.
going back
That's the
home.
thing.
And he
I mean, they
knows that.
still
Yes.
hold-
yeah.
Exactly. Oh no, I remember what I was going to say. So when he finally goes to get it fixed, he
Yeah.
doesn't even pay for like a legitimate repairman. He sends
Some guy
a
he knows.
One of his
handyman.
boys.
And bro, this dude, like if you would have hit him, 10 bottles of whiskey would have fallen out. You
Yeah.
get what I'm saying? So he comes over, he clears the tub. We're on the top apartment. There's an apartment below us.
No.
He cleared the water when it dumped all into the other.
Wait, so it flooded out the other
it
apartment?
flooded out the kitchen of the other apartment. So this poor son of a bitch below
God.
us had 2 weeks worth of standing 21-year-old sweat shower
I
water.
can't listen to this. I can't listen to this.
And like,
God.
here's the thing: I felt bad for the guy down there, but like, that's what you get as a landlord. Now you got to pay for that. Now you got
Yeah.
to take care of that because not
Oh.
only did you let it get to this point,
Oh.
you just bring someone over that doesn't know what he's doing to fix
Yeah.
it.
These guys always have these guys that aren't really. They're like jack of all trade dudes, but they don't really work for anybody. They just work out of their car.
It is amazing how
Yeah.
the majority of people who do this, like you attract those kind of people.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
You have the means, you can take care of the folks that are living or working wherever you are, and you just don't.
Yeah.
You just don't do it.
This is kind of how my older brother made his money. Doing rentals in Florida.
Yeah?
And I was one of those renters at one point.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Well, yeah.
There's nothing we could do.
They're listen, man, they're Floridians. Who cares?
252 WCMF. We sit in here. Our air conditioning has not worked now for 3 weeks. It didn't work for like 2 months all last summer. And then when winter came, our heat stopped working in the building. And they're trying to figure out what's wrong with it. We're the only studio without this stuff. We're in the back corner, right? All this stuff. And like everyone above us is trying to figure out what to do. And my suggestion was don't pay rent
Yes.
until this gets fixed. Because, like, it's not out of the question to ask for like air conditioning in the building. We're also paying for the electric. It's not like we're getting it for free. And they were like, oh, we can't do that. And I'm trying to figure out like where it starts. I mean, Kimmy, did you ever have a slum place that you lived in?
Yeah. So the one I was thinking of was an apartment. The first apartment my husband and I ever had together. It was one of those big houses on Park Ave that somebody had just turned, they just turn rooms into bathrooms that shouldn't be bathrooms.
Yep.
And it didn't have like any air circulation or fan or anything. So every time you take a shower, like mold would just build up on the walls.
Yeah, that's nice.
So we like, let the landlord know, like, hey, this is happening. And so the landlord, I think it was like her husband or something, dropped off a bucket and a sponge and like some cleaning solution.
Oh, so he fixed it.
For you to do?
For us to clean.
Yeah, there you go.
So we cleaned it off the walls, and then when we moved out, we left the bucket and the cleaning stuff in the bathroom because it wasn't we're like returning his bucket, and they charged us
For what?
for leaving a bucket behind.
It's his bucket.
It's his bucket.
What's the charge on a bucket?
Well, they took it out of our security deposit.
Like how much? What do you get, $10?
It was like $80.
$80 for
Yes.
a bucket.
Because we left it behind.
It was a nice bucket in there.
No,
That's got to be like
nope,
state
we
of
gave
the
it
art.
back.
That's got to be like a Wi-Fi bucket.
God
But
damn.
yeah, like the amount of like bathrooms that we had that were clearly not supposed to be bathrooms. It just was a recipe for disaster. And I always wonder, like, these houses have been apartments now for years. Like at some point, like they're gonna have to redo all this because like stuff's gonna start falling through the floor.
Maybe. It's
I
like
don't
Tommy
know.
always says with like this,
Well,
like
I
the
told
roads
you
and
that-
bridges. Like you're not going to fix it until something horrific.
Right,
goes
but I
wrong.
told you the girl in the apartment next to us, her ceiling collapsed.
Okay, but like, did it
And then
change anything?
The guy just like moseyed his way over and was like, "Yep, ceiling collapsed."
Here's your problem right here.
Yeah, don't look bad from my house.
I'm pretty sure they still paid rent that month.
The greatest thing that ever happened to me, and I haven't had all that much. Like I lived in that place in Winton for a while,
Yeah.
right? And then I met my wife, and we moved into a townhouse together that was owned by like a facilities
Yeah.
company, right? Like the greatest thing that ever happened to me was moving into that facilities place because that place was like on top of everything.
But
that
they had a
was going on.
maintenance
Yeah.
team that was like there because it was like a major complex.
Exactly,
Yeah.
but I've also heard horror stories of people that move into like the facilities with the maintenance team, and it's even worse than it was with like the individual landlord.
Oh, really?
I don't know which one is worse. You would imagine that the individual owner trying to cut corners,
Yes.
would be
Because
worse.
that's probably usually the case.
But then again, you go to some of these apartment complexes in the greater Rochester area, and it's like, ay.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hell,
Yeah,
there,
they make the news.
there was one on the east side that
The Pines.
Like, the
Yeah.
state had to
Yeah.
step in, the county had to
Yeah.
step in, like.
Nobody was doing
They had to
anything.
like find housing for those people till they cleaned the place up.
Exactly. And the worst part about it is, like, this used to be a conversation for 20-something.
Yeah.
It's not anymore. This is now a conversation that involves 30 and 40-somethings because of the cost of what it costs to buy a house.
Yeah.
You don't know how bad the situation can get until you're there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice at first when you're just walking through.
Because
Yes.
the longer
You
you
don't
rent
know.
that place, something's going to go
Yeah.
south.
Exactly.
And you realize like how many things they just like painted over to look nice that are actually a huge problem.
You're right. And the two bigger problems, I would argue, is one, of course the landlord is going to be cool when you're renting the apartment or trying to rent the apartment up front because they want you to rent.
Yeah.
Also, they have the power because they're going to have multiple people applying for that apartment, be the way things are right now.
Yeah.
And two, there's no way to know if that guy or gal turns into a piece of garbage down the road because it's not like there's Yelp for landlords.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And
Like,
yeah. And he's usually in it just to make money.
yeah.
Just to make money.
I mean, I get it, but like you can make money and not make people live in dangerous, squalorous conditions.
But I had a relative through marriage that had some rentals up here, and like when the appliances would go, he would go to the scratch and dent sales
Okay.
and get like these. They're okay, but they're not. You ain't getting a new fridge. You ain't getting a new dishwasher, and then he would come and install it with my other brother-in-law, who are both not qualified to do any of this work, and they just muscle it in there, plug it in, and go, there you go.
But even that I can tolerate. Even that, it's the hole in the ceiling and the water that's not draining.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
this thing smells like
It's the
smoke.
daily stuff.
You know what I mean? All right. We got a dynamite, carefully your apartment kind of
Yes.
break room for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock, a new list and another town in our area going high on this list.
Really?
I mean, this is like the cream of the crop of the list. It's the
Damn.
250 best places to live in America. And one town in our area made that list.
Wait, hit it?
A single town made the 250 best places to live in America. And
Yeah, you make fun of my town.
I do. I do make fun.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, we're going to look at this.
Let's
We are
take a
gonna
look.
at this
Let's take a look.
just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
If you were listening to the show yesterday around this time, we were talking about Kimmy and the flash of light that she hallucinated on her
Oh,
radio.
yeah.
Kimmy was freaked out because you saw.
I saw like a flash of light through the sky.
Yeah.
That
Mhm.
looked like a meteor or something.
Well, it turns out that Kimmy did not hallucinate anything.
Oh, so we have an answer?
Maybe.
All right.
Because other people saw things, but the answer has not been confirmed. And there's something else that happened that Kimmy did not get a hold of while this was happening.
Oh.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room on CMF. We've got some answers.
What do we get?
But with those answers come more questions
Oh.
because although Kimmy was not the only person to see this,
Yeah.
we don't officially know what it is. And there was something else that it seems accompanied this
Oh.
that Kimmy did not
There's two things.
witness. Yes. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Couple of things. First off, you can visit the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Triumph with special guest April Wine, June 3rd, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. The show's selling well, so you might want to jump on it.
Okay.
Lawn tickets also now available for purchase at livenation.com. Just after 6:45, this is going to get people excited. Some people excited if it happens in New York State. You are not one of them.
I'm not going to like it.
No, it's not. It's here's the thing. It won't affect you in any way.
Yeah.
But you're going to get so mad by the people who love doing this.
I love this.
Okay.
One of my favorite hobbies.
We'll tell you what's going on with your bottles and cans just after
My
6:45
bottles.
here in the break room on CMF. So if you joined us during the first break yesterday, you heard an alarmed, scared,
Yeah.
stunned
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah.
Kimmy, because you walked into the studio yesterday, and the first thing you said to us,
I just saw something on fire shoot through the sky.
Fire in the sky.
Yeah, and I was like, I think I just saw like a meteor or something. I didn't know what it was. And it felt like I didn't have anybody else to share this information with because there was me and one other car on the road that seems to have spotted it.
okay, so you told the story on the air.
Yeah, on the way in.
We talked about what it
Yeah.
could have been.
Yeah.
We made fun of you for
Yeah, you did.
potentially
You did.
hallucinating
Yeah.
this. But Kimmy, the listeners had your back.
Yeah, they did. Everybody's sending me videos.
You got it. After the show, we probably got 50 to 60 videos
Yeah.
of different ring cams from around Western New York. Kimmy wasn't the only one who saw what she saw.
Yeah.
These videos, Tommy, show a big, bright ball of fire.
Like a streak.
Mm-hmm.
You got it. Shoot across the sky just after 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday. And the folks that witnessed this and at least got it on film seem to be on the west side of Rochester,
Yeah.
Batavia, and on the east side of
Man.
Buffalo. So the folks that have posted these videos are saying what we saw, what Kimmy saw, was a meteor.
All right.
However, there has been no official word
Mm.
that's what it was.
From Meteor Central.
Why do they confirm meteors?
I don't know. I mean, I guess
does
they
that?
can tell from maybe videos what it is.
But
I don't know.
Who does it? Who?
Oh, the
Meteorologist?
meteorologist. It's what-
Oh, because
in
they
the
do
name.
the meteorologist.
no, that's where it comes from.
No, it doesn't.
Meteorologist.
Are you sure?
No, you idiot. Why would that
I
make
don't
any
know.
sense? Why are you so dumb? Why do you believe me? Because you're stupid. No, I don't know. Who would?
NASA?
Oh,
Well, they're all. That's the sky guys.
hey, were you a sky guy?
Big sky guy.
You sky guy over here?
Astronomers, maybe?
Or radar guy.
Well, are there like official like government astronomers? Wait, is that NASA?
But that watch
I
the
don't know.
sky for aliens and stuff?
Are there like NASA people stationed in every like community and
How can they do that?
well, like region? I don't know. Like, is there a Western New York NASA office?
Oh.
Like the FBI? Because
Oh.
like the Strassenberg Planetarium down the street, they have like a big old
Telescope.
Yeah, but they use it?
Well, why else would you have it?
Bro. But that thing probably doesn't even work.
I think it works. Why would like who sits in the big old building with the telescope? Like, are they doing research?
What are those like those
was-
observatories you see? What's that big one like in L.A.? Is it way up on that
Oh,
hill?
you're talking about the meteorologist observatory.
What does that guy do?
That's what I'm asking.
But that's the only one I know of.
Okay, there are observatories in like most places.
No, I doubt it.
We have multiple
They're
observatories.
not gas stations,
We
man.
have multiple observatories in the greater.
You think
Western
there's a guy who's got a full-time job
I am asking.
staring at a telescope
I am asking.
and somebody's paying that idiot?
I am asking
All right.
if that is what happens.
I don't think so.
Look, man, I mean, like, you know, we do research space in the sky, and I'm sure some of that has to do with weather and things like that.
Did the news report anything?
No, so that's the other weird thing. There was nothing on
But
the
they
news
dropped
about
the
it.
ball.
But there was something else.
What?
I mean, maybe the news is
I
currently
saw like the news in Buffalo did.
Okay.
I didn't see anything locally.
Ooh, they scooped us.
the Buffalo news.
Yeah.
There was something else that went along with this big ball of fire
What's
in the
that?
sky. Folks west of Rochester are reporting hearing a massive boom around
Yeah.
the same time the fire showed
Oh,
up.
like a sonic boom
So could a meteor be responsible for that?
for the sonic boom.
Nobody said sonic boom. You said sonic
No,
boom.
it's been reported in the break room.
It's- nobody
sonic
said
boom.
sonic boom.
Boom. Well,
They
what
just-
else would that be unless it hit something?
No.
What would the boom be?
Well, there is nothing that says the boom was tied to.
Were they booming?
God
But if
damn.
it happened at the same time, they got to be tied together.
No, okay, again, it could be.
So you're
Maybe it's
saying
even likely.
at
But
the
it doesn't mean
same
they
time-
have to be.
the same time.
Uh-huh.
Streak, boom,
Yeah.
not connected.
I'm not.
No way.
I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying it's not a definite.
I'm saying it's
Coincidence?
You haven't seen any of this.
I have
You haven't
not.
heard any of this. You didn't see any of the videos. Nobody sent you anything because you're the least popular member of the break room.
By the way, we have quite a few observatories near us.
Yeah, obviously.
But they're probably like busted ass people with
RIT
telescopes.
Observatory.
Yeah, you idiot.
Is there anybody using it?
I would
Why would
imagine
you
there
have it if
To
you're
teach
not
the kids on Tuesdays.
to teach the kid?
Like,
Oh,
Tuesday's Sky Day.
you forgot. I forgot it was a Tuesday Observatory, you idiot. Which sounds like a paper you would have not been able to read. 252 WCMF. Yesterday morning, Kimmy walks in the studio. She's got this look of shock on her
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
She saw a fireball shoot across the sky driving into work, and it turns out she didn't imagine it. Videos from ring cams west of Rochester all the way to Buffalo have a shot of this fireball going across the sky. Also accompanying the fireball, a giant boom, and we don't know if they're connected. It would make sense that they were.
I don't know which one would be more alarming, like the sight of this thing shooting through the sky, or just hearing an unexplained loud boom.
Oh.
The boom would be less alarming because you can explain the boom in 10 different ways.
Okay. Oh,
Right?
less alarming. Oh, yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
that
I
could be a
agree.
car
Yeah.
accident. That could be a backfire. That
Right.
could
Truck.
be yes, and it could be 1,000 different things. Well, you can't explain
No.
away a flaming ball shooting through the sky.
No, that's true.
So there's good news and there's bad
So
news.
what is it?
The
Well,
good-
nothing happened.
The good news, well, we don't know that nothing happened.
Well, you would know something happened. If
Oh, my
it hit
God.
something, if
Like,
it
yeah, I mean-
destroyed something, you don't think that'd be news?
Unless it hit somewhere that we haven't seen
Bro,
yet.
if it
haven't
hits
found it.
anywhere, somebody's going to be running their goddamn mouth.
If it hits anywhere, someone's going to
If
be
you
running.
find, I thought most of the time it burned up before it got here, but like if there is like a piece of chunk of meteor that lands somewhere, like are you instantly rich if you find that?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was like owned by NASA.
Oh, so you don't get anything if you find it?
Can you Google?
I think that's how Tom Golisano got started.
he found a meteor.
Yeah.
Because he was on Tuesday at the RIT Observatory.
And
The
he
only
probably
day they
got
used
him to
it.
paycheck.
Yeah, you got it. You're dumb. Can we Google if you're allowed to keep a meteor rock
Why can't
that you
you?
find?
Let's say it lands in your yard.
Yeah.
That's yours.
I seem to remember reading somewhere like the government is allowed to seize it or something.
Look at this. Look at the government, man.
What do you?
Now they're coming for my rocks.
Says first of all, don't pick it up with your bare hands.
Good call. Good call.
Says take a photo in place.
Pose with it. Got to do a
Says,
selfie.
Contact a local university or museum to verify your discovery. It doesn't seem
Sounds like you keeping it, man.
All right. Unless the local university or museum gets a
Oh,
hold of it.
depends on where you find it. If you find it in private land, if it's land you own, it's generally yours to keep or sell.
Okay.
Sweet.
But
Fantastic.
anywhere else,
Sell
it
it.
probably belongs to whoever owns that land.
Can we check eBay to see if there's meteor rocks for sale? Like, what do they go for? I bet you it's not. It's probably like seashells where you think they're super cool, and it's like, oh, it's $1.
Seashell.
All right. So first of all, we have to correct what we said.
All right, whatever.
You said I said no one locally reported it. Matt says Channel 8's Facebook page reported it. So
well, that's kind of.
Way
Yeah,
to
but
go.
they were
Half-assing
reporting. I know what he's talking about, but they were reporting the incidents in Buffalo.
oh, not
Yeah.
the one that you saw
Yeah.
here.
Well, probably was the same one, but it was a Buffalo story.
Okay, so Eric writes us on Instagram trying to clear up some questions we've
Eric.
been asking for the last 5 minutes. Thank you. The two organizations that come to mind that would track interstellar phenomenon are NASA and NOAA, National Weather Service, for what it's worth.
All right, so the weather guys.
Okay, but again, like, do we know if NASA has people like in other parts other than Florida and Texas?
I have no idea.
Okay, no, I know you don't, but you just
Oh,
like.
they have they have stations around the country. of
yeah, that's
NASA?
what. I'm wanting like.
Is there a European NASA?
It's NASA, you idiot. It's
No,
America.
but they have like we have army bases and naval bases all over the globe.
Okay, well,
So, like,
so
when
we're
we
gonna
have-
fight aliens in
Yes.
Croatia, you idiot.
Well, what if the aliens come down and land over there? We
NASA
got to
doesn't-
take them boys on.
NASA doesn't have like laser guns to fight off the aliens.
That's what you think.
Man.
You don't think they got a laser gun?
Well, bro, we can only afford to open the observatory on Tuesdays. You think we can afford laser guns? Peter with an interesting telescope fact.
Oh,
He said that telescope was used by Tommy's mom's OBGYN 100 years ago. Joke's on you, Peter. You don't need a telescope. You can see that thing from like a mile away. They used to store farm equipment inside.
I
it.
got it.
Look, the good news
Listen.
is that Kimmy is not an insane person.
All right.
Because Kimmy thought she might be insane.
Yep.
Partly because, like you said.
I thought she was burning in the morning before she came to work.
No, at first, like
You didn't think that?
No, I thought she saw a meteor.
I mean, I questioned myself when you see something like that. Like, I don't know. Like, was it a weird reflection I saw? Like, I had to do a double take because it happened so fast. It takes a second to process.
Understood. But here's the thing. I would argue
Yeah.
stories like this one that we saw yesterday are a reminder that one big thing has changed over the last 20 to 25
What's
years.
that?
Ring cameras, cell phone
Yeah.
cameras have made fewer people look
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay, yeah.
Verifies your story.
Yeah, it backs you up.
Like using yesterday as an example, this flash happened at 5:15 in the morning. Only a handful of people in our community were awake and out and saw it with their own eyes.
Yeah.
And when we talked about it yesterday early, Kimmy, no one called up to confirm what you saw,
Nope.
right?
We got one guy that wrote you a message because he's seen it too.
I seen it. I seen it.
I seen it.
But all of those ring cams that caught this flash,
Yeah.
most of the people I would assume were still asleep that
Yeah.
caught that. It just
Oh,
showed
sure.
up on their ring cam. If this were 1990, if we were doing this show in 1990,
Yeah.
Kimmy would look like a crazy person, right? People would be calling up and telling Kimmy that she's a drunk, that she's schizophrenic, all of these things because no one else would have saw. And everyone,
But back then, most of the girls in radio were.
Yeah.
getting videos of everything
Yeah.
now make people doubt what they see with their own eyes less.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
So the world is opening up. Pat.
Well, not just that. Like, you are now able to believe what you see
Yeah, yeah.
more so because other people can confirm it. I think another perfect example of this is the downtown cougar from a couple of months ago.
Oh, yeah.
Big scary cat walking through downtown Rochester. Had video of that cat walking down the street not existed, no one outside of the folks that saw it would have believed them. People would have called them crazy, and I'm sure there are people that witnessed it with their own eyes that would have thought, did I really see
Yeah,
what
but
I
it ended
saw?
up being in that TV ad with that lawyer. People trying to run by the river.
Yeah, but that's, I guess to your point, that could also get a little bit, it could go the other way too, because for a while, we didn't even know if that video was real.
No, you said the video wasn't
and
real.
we still,
you
I don't
said
think they ever
Well, it
confirmed
just shows
that
the
it was
cat's
real.
ass and tail.
It was real.
No,
And
they didn't.
They did.
No, you're not remembering it right.
I
Remember,
think-
they said they could not determine whether or
Because it was
not
just
it was
it was
real.
just the tail of the damn thing.
Yeah.
And its ass.
It wasn't.
And
there
then
was a
it
full
was
shot.
never seen again.
No, that's not true because there were people then in, was it Irondequoit? that
No,
had,
but it was never caught on any other camera.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you had people talking about seeing it when they were just trucking down the street.
I love how you come in yesterday, Kimmy, and you go, I swear I saw this thing, although I can't confirm it. And then we have these people.
and then there's a bunch of videos that confirm
and then
it.
we have a video of this tiger or cougar.
One single
and you're calling
video.
these people liars.
One single video.
So they're liars. So you're saying everybody that went on the news
I kind of think they are.
are liar.
Ooh.
Wow.
There was like one guy.
What?
I just don't understand. I'm scared I saw something. Oh, thank God. A video confirmed it. Here's a video of this crazy thing. I don't believe you people.
Well, they never even confirmed what kind of cat it would have been.
How
Yeah.
would you? People were running the other way.
Right, so it just could have been a big-ass fat cat.
Big ass
Fat
fat
cat.
cat.
There's some fat cats in this town.
So just to recap all of Tommy's thoughts this morning.
Hey.
We only have one observatory in Rochester that we don't use. Then it turns out we have multiple, but we barely use those. In fact, the one at RIT is only used on Tuesdays, according to Tommy.
Teach you
fun.
Sky Class.
Yeah, you got it. If a meteor hits anything, it goes on fire, and you hear that thing immediately.
You hear a boom.
And the cougar that was caught on video downtown, not real.
Yeah.
Not real.
So we solved everything.
By the way,
Look at that.
Matt says there was a full range of ring cam video of the big cat. I remember that, too. People had ring cam video of
It
the
was
cat.
one video.
Okay.
She's right, man. I'm
No,
telling you.
you're
No,
just
because
agreeing with her because you want it to be.
For weeks, we were waiting for more evidence, and we
Okay.
never got anything.
Okay.
Okay. That's it. I'm done.
The DEC reviewed the footage of the cougar and concluded that, assuming the video had not been altered, the animal in question was a cougar.
Assuming the video had not been altered.
Okay. And in this entire time,
The animal in the video was a cougar, they said, but they couldn't confirm whether or not the video was real.
so if you live in the city of Rochester, Kimmy thinks you're a liar
You saw AI Cougar.
with your own eyes, not
This is
on
a great
video.
TV show.
AI Cougar
Tonight, after football.
after Hot Sheep,
AI Cougar Country.
Chicago. Let's take a break.
All right.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh.
Because it would, Kimmy, encourage people to take these back even more.
Yes?
No? I mean, you're getting more money out of it.
Oh.
But at the same time, it's going to cost you more up front. Here's the thing.
What's that?
This will not change your life in any way.
Oh, good.
But for some reason, you have such a passionate hatred of people who enjoy doing this.
Enjoy it.
Why?
How do you enjoy
There
it?
are people who they live for this.
That's sad. That's a sad mofo.
It's free money. It's like-
yeah, but it ain't much free money.
I mean, it depends on how much you got.
Yeah.
We'll get into what the state wants to change
No.
about your beer and soda bottles.
Oh.
Next, here with the break room on CMF. on one hand, making this little chore you have to make every couple of months going to be way more profitable.
Okay.
It's also probably going to benefit folks looking to fundraise around.
This is great.
It is a good idea.
Oh, my God.
The negative here, it's going to make things a little more expensive when you go to the grocery store, which is something that nobody wants.
But you're helping. You're giving back to the community.
Well, I don't know if you are. I mean, it depends on what you're going to do. I mean, the bottom line is this. This will not affect your life in any
Me?
way. But for some reason, you are set off by people who enjoy doing this.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. Another great list. Another Rochester community atop it.
Oh.
Because we have in front of us the 250 best places to live in America. And there is a town, a single town,
Yeah.
that made that list from the greater Rochester area.
It's huge.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. You look awfully confident.
Yeah. I've been saying it all along. You make fun of it.
I don't know if you've been saying this.
Yes, I have.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Fun fact, it's been 42 years since the state of New York put a 5-cent deposit on bottles and cans
Okay.
that you buy at the grocery
Yeah.
store. And from the moment that happened, youth groups, homeless folks, and moms looking for a little extra cash have all been scouring the earth for empty cans.
Yeah.
Soon, that 5-cent deposit could be changing.
So is it per can?
Yes. How do you not know this?
I never looked.
Could you sound like more of an East Side spoiled douche? How many cents do you get per one of these? Do you call them cans?
A
Cans.
soda can?
Is that a can?
Is that what the children drink at the soda can?
A proposed bill
Yeah.
sitting in legislation right now in the state
Yeah.
would increase the deposit on bottles and cans in New York State from 5 cents to 10 cents.
Wait, they're going to
Double it up.
You got it.
Look at these guys.
It would also expand the containers that get the deposit. So on top of like the soda and stuff like that, it would include now wine bottles, liquor bottles, and non-carbonated containers.
So you're going to get a whack on everything you buy, 10 cents.
You got it. Yeah. So from now on, Tommy, every Jameson bottle you buy, if this were to go through, would be 10 cents more.
That's like 10 cents a day for me.
But you'd be getting 10 cents back every time you were done with it. I wouldn't do that to them.
Well, I'm going to walk my whiskey bottle into Wegmans and shove it in that hole?
That's exactly what you would do. I mean, I love how you're trying to come up with a mom joke, and you started the line, and you can't even finish it. Well, we're back to you on that one. Con? Con? Kimmy, we cool with a 10-cent deposit on bottles and cans?
I mean, it would motivate me to take back our cans, especially like after. I would imagine anybody with a family that goes through a lot of cans, like I don't know why you wouldn't take advantage of this.
Okay.
Like if you were somebody before that didn't bother, now it's like,
There's
yeah, let's
money
go see
sitting
what
there,
we got
buddy.
here.
Look, I understand
There's
what
$4 in that bag.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, this is also going to make things cost more up front. For example,
Yeah.
a 6-pack of beer is now going to cost you 30 cents on top of what you're spending on the beer. 90 cents for an 18 rack that you wouldn't have been spending before. But you're right. I mean, if you bring them back, it's going to make that Saturday every couple of months
Sure.
that much more fun.
So, what? I don't get the deposit you get it. I don't get it.
What is there not to get?
Why?
They want to reuse the aluminum.
Yeah, I'll put it at the curb.
No, you
Just
won't.
take it.
No, you won't. You'll throw it out.
Yeah.
At the curb
I
with the
think
garbage.
it's-
That goes to the same place. Why do I have to walk my trash back into a store when I can just leave it at the curb with the recycling bin?
First
I don't
of
know.
all,
Can you recycle cans?
you can.
You can?
You don't get the
Oh,
money
okay.
for it. Now,
All
look, there are two things here.
Right.
One, I would assume that the 5 cents and people bringing it back to the store is more of a motivator than just do the right thing.
All right.
All right. But secondly, I would also assume, and I could be wrong here, 252 WCMF, that when you bring it back to the store, it's more of a direct line back to who can use the aluminum as opposed to like the recycling that goes to where the recycling goes.
Jesus Christ, they drive by my house once a week and pick the stuff up.
And I would also, I mean, I would think too that people that just don't even bother, they just toss them in the trash. They're not even really separating the two.
Exactly.
Most of the time.
I just throw it in the recycling bin.
All right. 252
Or the
WCMF.
trash.
What percentage of people in New York do you think bring their cans and bottles back? Because you don't.
Every lame person does.
Why
Every
is-
lame, crock wearing, pajama bottom, Saturday morning,
Sure.
Tubaloo comes dragging their goddamn Santa cans back in with that sack over their shoulder.
I am going to have to tell my dad that's what you said about him.
Well, he's one of the good ones.
No, I would argue worse would be my wife. My wife
What?
lives
Lives
as
for the
a croc-wearing,
She's a
pajama-pants
doc-
rocket. Did you say
no doctor.
Did you say Tubaloo? Hold on, I got to text my wife.
No doctor.
Let me text my wife. Hey, Tubaloo. Tommy says that you're a croc-wearing, pajama-pants rocking loser.
She does not bring back the can.
She lives for Bottle and Can Day.
I always
lives
thought
for it.
She's
growing up-
rich.
She's rich in love from her husband.
She's a doctor.
What do you want from me, man? She lives for it, man.
I
I'm
would.
telling you.
I would tell her no.
She'll let it go for like 3 to 4 months, right?
Oh man, she got a mountain of cans.
She will have
probably
so
at
many
that
cans, she'll have to make 2 trips, but she like enjoys doing it. And then like, because to her, it's free money. It's not really free money. You already paid for it, but like now, it's out of your mind. It's free money.
How the hell does she have time to lug all that crap and do that?
How the hell do you not have time to lug all that crap and do that?
As a
Tie it
kid,
up. What do you want from me?
as a kid, I always thought that was part of grocery shopping because every time we went, my dad would always have to return his cans
But he's
before we
king
went in.
chintz.
And he wouldn't even have that many cans at a time because he went so often.
Yeah, I mean that's the one
He
thing.
probably got less than $1 in cans.
No,
every
you're
time
right.
we
Like
go.
you definitely have to let it build up to make
Yeah.
it worth it. Unless you're one of those people that's like, okay, it's $1
I
off
guess,
groceries, which I
yeah.
guess 20 years ago would have
Maybe.
been
Well,
worth
that was your
maybe.
grocery bill, buddy.
252 WCMF. The state of New York has a bill that they are exploring
Yeah.
that would increase the deposit on cans and bottles in New York State from 5 cents to 10 cents. It would also expand which bottles get that deposit. So now wine bottles, liquor bottles, and non-carbonated containers would
All gonna get whacked.
would be whacked for the 10 cents that
It is amazing what we can convince people to do for a nickel.
but
Like
it's
what
not,
you can make people do, like a regiment,
Mm-hmm.
for just a goddamn nickel.
but it's not a nickel. It's a lot of nickel.
Oh, it's a ton. You add those nickels up, buddy. You laugh.
My wife has
You
brought
got 35 cents in that goddamn car.
my wife's brought back $80, $90 before.
Yeah, after a year and a half, I was
6
holding-
months.
By the way, you got to hold on to them cans in your house.
Yeah.
You're going to attract ants and everything else into the house.
Attract ants.
You are, because you're not rinsing them all out.
We drink Diet Coke.
Diet Coke still got fake sugar.
No sugar. No, there's ants don't.
It's got the
eat
syrup.
Fake sugar.
Yes,
no, it
they
doesn't.
do.
No, they don't.
I would think they'd still be attracted to
They're
it.
not.
They
I'm telling you, you
are.
can do the experiment yourself.
They like anything sticky. Put anything sticky on the ground, you got ants.
Wait, so your mother's vagina had ants?
Ah,
Full of ants.
I know. Think of how the ants felt.
My father had to kick her before he made love. Just to shake the ants out.
Queen's still in there. Matt writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, says we take our cans back every 3 to 6 months, ends up paying for our dinner out that night.
Yeah, where are you going, man? Well, that's some dinner you're going for.
Con? Called
Con-
a
cons?
con? How much do you get
There's
for
such a
these?
con you feed the children.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Redneck. Hey, Redneck, how are you,
Well,
buddy?
every redneck recycles, man.
Morning. It's
Hey.
been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we've been
My
sitting
wife
here
was
every
the
day
same
going, when's Redneck going to call back?
Well, at least you're not talking to Ben. How about that?
Good
That's
point.
that's a blessing.
But anyways, my wife waits, a long time to take cans back. So you figure you paid the 5-cent deposit at the store, and now they're going to change this law. I'm waiting to bring cans back, so I get that extra 5 cents that I didn't have to pay for.
I wonder, because it does say on the can, Redneck, New York 5 cents, and then the others, because Michigan is 10 cents, I believe.
Yes.
Right?
Right,
Based on that
yes,
Seinfeld
yes.
episode. I wonder if there's a way in the barcode to tell if it's going to be a
Oh.
5-cent can or a 10-cent can.
Oh, I'll be so pissed.
All right, Redneck, you hold on to those cans. By the way, this isn't a definite. They're
Yeah.
still discussing this.
Oh, well, why are you reporting it then? Come on.
Well,
You
no,
had my hopes up.
I clearly said they were discussing this.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
part.
why don't you listen, Redneck?
Yeah. Whatever. Have a good day.
Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Yeah, no, this is not definite
Right.
yet.
Okay.
It is just a
it's,
bill.
it's going through
Potentially.
legislation.
You got it. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Renee writes us, I return cans and bottles. We put all that money into a slush fund. So that way, if myself or the person I live with are short on cash for the week, we have something to fall back on. That's a great idea. Like, how about like when
tuck it away every time.
kid shows up at your house trying to sell candy bars? I never have cash on me. Well, now I got my can slush
There you
fund.
go.
That's awesome, man.
Can
You
fund.
got a little cash fund there for all your little incidentals.
Honestly, if I'm somebody that's never returned cans, I don't even want to know like how much I've missed out on.
Yeah, seriously. Like,
Because
think
like over time, over years, like that.
You're gonna
adds
put that
up.
in a bank with compound interest.
see that over there?
Yeah,
Like-
buy that property. See that can over there? You pick up that can.
Again,
You put it in a bank. You'd be a millionaire by the time you die.
it is free money. Like, you're an idiot for not going back and
Get
taking
all.
these cans
What do
back.
I always say? Don't leave a can on the table.
Does every couple split on how to handle bottles and cans? Like one wants the money, the other has no problem
Well,
giving
my
it.
wife did this religiously.
Yeah, because she's not a dumb person.
Right. And then I slowly, because I took over the trash chores, I kind of weaned us off of that.
Money. You weaned us off of
Oh,
money.
yeah.
Look, my wife and I have gotten into several arguments over this.
Well, what are you arguing? You're pro me?
No, look, it's not that I'm anti taking the cans back. I just don't have the motivation to go to the
Right.
store. You know
It's
what I'm
just-
saying?
you're just
No,
lugging-
you're actively anti taking cans
But you're like
back.
driving your trash around town and having to lug it back to the store.
That doesn't bother me. It's
It'd be
just-
like eating all your groceries for the week and then dragging all your scraps back to the
there
store.
are people that do have to do that.
Who?
Your
takes
brother takes his garbage
Well,
to
he
the
does.
dump.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does.
No, there are places listening
that's
that they
true.
have to take their garbage
I
to the
know.
dump. You dumbass. What do you call this? The dump?
Yeah,
The dump?
the home.
I mean, the only thing that sucks about living in a split house when
Yeah.
it comes to what you do with the cans, you can get stuck in a bad spot when folks start walking house to house wanting to collect your cans, because we have had Girl Scouts in the past.
Oh, yeah, the can drive.
Yeah, we've had Little League baseball teams where they'll knock on the door and they'll want our cans.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know I got no problem. Take them.
Yeah.
I know
Yeah.
if I give them away, my wife will lose her mind on me. And we always keep our
Counts her bags.
Well, Kimmy-
There's one
So you're supposed to
missing.
just put your bag of cans out and the kid just grabs
Well,
them?
they'll come knock
or
on the
they-
door.
yeah,
All
or
right.
they'll have the big bins you can put them in.
Oh.
But like when they come to the house, we always keep our garage door open when we're home, right? Like they can clearly see the bags of cans.
Nope, no cans here.
Yes.
Oh,
there-
you tell them no?
There have been times where I've had to be
Oh.
like, my wife wants them. And like even the parents will look at me like, are you serious right now? And I want to be like, I want to give them to you. And my wife's a psycho, but we got a ring cam so she'll hear it. So it can't say it out loud.
Oh, man. Yeah, that is a big finger.
All right, let me ask you this question then, smart guy.
Go ahead.
252 WCMF. How much would be enough for you to take your bottles back?
I mean, it would have to be like you're making some money.
A quarter? A quarter a can?
Because, like, we don't drink soda, so I drink booze, she drinks wine.
Okay.
So that's what? 4 bottles a day. I don't know, man. I don't like handling trash twice. That's my thing. Like, I like just putting
Really?
I-
Because I met some of the women you were with.
Well, that's right. I picked up a couple of problems. No, I don't. Maybe a quarter. What would that be?
A quarter.
That-
It'd be
No,
25
that
would
would
cents.
add
be
up really
like-
fast.
A month.
Well, I guess if you're drinking, how many bottles of Jameson or wine do you go through a week?
Summertime, a little bit more, probably.
Okay, that's not a number.
That's so true.
Do you think you go through 3 bottles of Jameson a week?
Oh, no. I drink one big-ass bottle a
Yeah,
week.
man, whatever you say, man.
And I don't know what the deposit is on the big boy.
It will still be just a nickel.
Wait,
Yeah, it doesn't
they
change.
don't overcharge for the
Usually
big.
doesn't
Man, you think a
based
bigger
on
one, they want
size.
more. I get more money.
Look, I don't know what you want from me, man. It's a nickel for everything.
Okay.
Where I used to buy soda at the busted-ass stores, and they had those 3 liters. Remember those back in the
Yeah,
day?
yeah.
Yeah.
Same
And
thing.
Those were still a nickel.
All right, so
the
let's say.
embarrassing thing is they had to take it to the front at Wegmans. Like, hi, I didn't buy this
Yeah.
here, but we're poor, so please.
All right, so that would be $1 a month.
Yeah. But for someone like me that's going through, 30 cans a week of soda,
with the
beer,
kids.
whatever, all this stuff. Yeah,
That's
my
what I
kids
mean.
and their
Like,
beer.
for some people, those stack up so fast.
I will say this because your daughters they're older now, right?
Yeah.
So that would be their job because I ain't touching that.
Well,
crap.
no, that's what my parents would let me have the cans
And then
back
you get
when
to
I was
keep-
a kid.
yeah.
Oh no, we're keeping the money, but you run the cans in.
Oh, no, then my
Well,
kids
then
aren't
what's the
gonna-
incentive?
Yeah, they're not going to do it.
I'd make them do it.
Oh, would you make them?
Oh,
would you make 'em?
yeah.
Oh, buddy, let me tell you,
Uh.
Buster Brown. William writes us on Instagram. Said, saved can money for 18 months, and that was my spending money on vacation.
How much money
Saved
did you have to
cans.
spend on
That-
vacation,
They
man?
must have gone through a lot of cans.
In 18 months, it's probably a couple $100.
And that was all he spent on a vacation.
Why, we don't know where he went to
Not
vacation.
far, man.
Might pay for your gas if you're going somewhere, driving somewhere.
You couldn't get. That's not gas money to take your ass to the coast.
Well, you bring up gas. Andrew is on Team Tommy here. He writes us Duffy and WCMF. I'll write it the way I think he wrote it.
Okay, yeah.
It costs $90 to fill up a gas tank, and then we're talking about driving around for 10-cent cans. I'm a dummy. I'll throw them into a recycling.
He's right, man. It ruins your profit margin.
Profit margin. No, because you've already spent the money. There is no profit. There is no
It
profit.
just sounded good.
You're just getting the money back, you dumbass. There is an easy way to completely wipe out this idea and ensure that these cans don't get thrown away.
Oh. What?
The way we used to do it, refillable containers.
Refillable.
Yeah, glass
What was
bottles.
that?
Things like soda, where you would go buy the soda, and then they would take the bottles. You would take the bottles back to get them refilled, or you couldn't buy more until.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, so like there were like drive-through soda places where you would get your glass bottles of soda, When you were
Yeah.
done with them, you would go back to get more soda, and they would either refill the bottle or just give you another 12.
Wait the hell, man! I never heard of this cockamamie.
That was a thing for years.
Wait, so if I bought a 6-pack of bottles of Coca-Cola,
They would do it with soda and milk, yeah.
I would take it back to the store.
Yes.
And they put more Coca-Cola in it, put a cap on it,
Yeah.
and give it back. I never heard of it.
Okay, well,
I'm telling you,
we could do that.
are you dreaming?
Bro, I mean, like, Europe has a ton of refillable.
Europe, where's Europe going?
I mean, they're that way.
Yeah, Europe probably don't even drink soda.
Okay.
Goddamn kids are drinking wine at 14.
Goddamn kids drinking wine at 14. Ladies
They got
and gentlemen.
mistresses by the time they're 18.
We'll take one more call. 252 WCMF.
You're not giving her soda.
Again, the state of New York is proposing a plan that would raise the 5-cent deposit on cans and bottles to 10. It would also bring in liquor bottles, wine bottles, and non-carbonated beverages. Jim has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, so this can return, this is how it works. When you pay your 5 cents, that goes to New York State. So if you don't bring the cans back, Kathy Hochul keeps all your money. So they don't want you to return the cans.
They don't even want you to take it back, man.
Nope.
It's a big old scam.
Kathy Hochul wants the money.
Yeah, it sucks because like they make it really hard. By you can only bring it back to the one place you have to go every single week.
Hell no.
No,
I don't go shopping.
How do you eat, man?
My wife does it.
Okay,
Well, so you do shop.
She shops.
gotcha.
Okay,
Jimmy,
all right.
thanks for the call, buddy.
Right in
Still goes to the
Hochul's
same
purse.
house.
Like if they were trying to keep your money, they would make it the hardest thing to do ever. Not in every grocery store.
This thing that's existed for decades. Like, what are you talking?
It's a racket, I hear.
There are also businesses that will come and pick up your cans from your
Yes.
house
Yeah.
and just take a cut,
Yeah.
which you could also do.
Yeah, you could. That's true. And then you're helping the economy, giving that guy a job.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Jim had that kind of voice, though.
Yeah, you did.
Man, let me tell you something.
Another good list. Another part of the Rochester community
Wow.
on this list. And this is huge. This is huge.
All
Because
right.
it's a town that deserves the respect that it's getting here. We have in front of us the 250 best places to live in the United States of America. And one town where we live made this list.
That's impressive.
It is super impressive.
But I've been saying all along, baby.
Oh, I don't think you've
Number
actually.
one, baby.
I don't think you've actually been saying. I don't think.
Yeah,
you've
you
been
crap
saying.
on it.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, smart guy.
We will tell you, all you smart guys out there, which town made
Okay.
this 250 best place to live in America list, and we'll do it next here in the break room. Let's see, man. This is a hell of an accomplishment.
Whatever.
I mean, look, it's one of the best places to live in America.
Oh, I know it, buddy.
And it's the only one in our area, this year at least.
Gives me pride.
And here's the thing. It's good that this town is getting this recognition.
Yeah.
Because it needs this recognition based on the respect that it's gotten in the past.
Which is none.
I agree. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, there are a couple of kids from an East Side school who deserve a massive round of applause.
Wow.
They are some of the best in the state at this.
Fantastic.
And you would want your kid to be this good at something,
Yeah.
right? Something you can brag about. Here's the problem, though. If this were something like soccer or lacrosse or basketball, there's no arguing, right? Parents think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
If this were something like Debate Club or Future Business Leaders of America, that's something that every parent agrees is a good thing.
All right.
Yet, for some reason, parents are still split on this.
Okay.
And we'll tell you what it is just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So the annual list of the 250 best places to live in America has dropped. And there is a single town from the greater Rochester area that has made this list.
All right.
Tommy, can you tell me which town made this list?
Yeah, it's Pittsburgh.
No,
You got to be kidding me.
it's not Pittsburgh.
Oh, then it's Brighton.
No, I gave you one guess. You had one guess. It is not Pittsburgh or Brighton. Kimmy,
Fairport.
not Fairport.
Oh.
Kind of crap list is this?
Kind of crap list is this? The only town in the greater Rochester area to make the list of 250 best places to live was the town of Greece.
Oh.
Greece.
Did I stutter?
No.
No, I didn't.
To live.
Yes, so Greece was ranked the second best place to live in New York State. It was ranked the 190th best place to live in America. And again, it was the only place in all of Greater Rochester to show up in the top 250.
Based on what?
I'm going to give it to you right here. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The big reason was cost of living. The median home price in the town of Greece is about half of what the national average is. A median home price is around $180,000 in Greece.
Maybe if you raised your taxes, you wouldn't be making the news so much.
What?
He's just saying things that
No.
pop into his head now.
Think about all the stuff we've talked about recently out of the town of Greece.
This has nothing to do with taxes. This has to do with
Corruption.
home price. Okay. No, you're right. We'll get to that. The commute was also a big bonus for Greece. The average Grecian only has an 18-minute ride, long ride to work. And this could also be an exciting opportunity for people who are looking to buy homes because they break into the demographics of Greece.
Yeah.
Did you know that 1/2 of the population of the town of Greece is over the age of 45? That 25% of the population of Greece is over the age of 65.
Oh.
Yeah.
Meaning, it may not be too long before there are a bunch of homes for sale from people who are either downsizing or straight up dying.
Come on out, because we're going to die.
Well, yeah.
I
that's
feel
how-
like that's,
People
Irondequoit felt like that first town to kind of have that turnover, and Greece is right there with them.
And they're two very similar
Yeah.
towns,
Yeah.
right? You know, old Italian influence. A lot of people that have lived in their houses for 40,
A
50,
lot
60
of money
years.
in them backyards.
Tell me what's wrong. All right, let me put it this way. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is nice that Greece is finally getting its due. You disagree?
I just don't see it as like one of the top places to live.
Greece is and has always been a nicer place than it gets credit for.
I agree.
Like what?
Okay. I understand the irony of this statement, as you brought up a second ago.
Yeah.
While the chief of police is currently suspended as they investigate inappropriate activity and is just one of 3 chiefs that have gotten into trouble.
It does
while
have a
they're
hot
doing
rod
their job.
ranch.
Well, no, that's
No, that's-
actually
that's way out
Yeah,
there.
it's outside of Greece.
Thought that was like
But
Rockport.
it's connected to Greece.
No, it's only connected to Greece because the former town
Yeah.
supervisor owns it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah. And they did have the Batmobile.
Again, that was at the Hot Rod
True.
Ranch outside of Greece.
I'm trying to give it some credit.
Tell me what's wrong with Greece.
It's like a base town.
What do you mean it's-
It's base.
No, go ahead.
Like a,
I
a base
feel like
response.
because Greece is so big and massive, you have everything from like those older home neighborhoods to like these vast like new build huge houses. Like you can find any type of neighborhood you want in Greece, and everything's convenient. Like there's always a grocery store around the corner. You don't have to go far for whatever it is you need that day.
No,
Like,
she's right. I mean, look, if you want to work downtown and live close to the city, Greece
Yeah.
has it. You want to live in a standard suburban neighborhood near your kids'
but you can
school?
say that about everything.
No, you can't.
Yes, because we're all connected
There are
that way.
even neighborhoods that are like walkable in Greece,
Bingo.
like
Yeah,
for
quickly.
elementary schools and stuff.
You know what Greece is?
What's that?
Loud. one loud ass town.
No, like if you want
Your
to.
kids are loud.
Uh-huh.
Your cars are loud.
Mhm.
Your wife's outfits are loud.
So you say that every town has what Greece has. Can you live on the water in Pittsford?
Yeah.
Not an industrial ditch.
No, it's called a canal.
Okay, like I said, an industrial ditch.
And we have many ponds.
Can you live on the water in Pittsford?
And where?
Pittsford.
Yes.
No, you can't live on a lake. You can't. in
Well,
Greece.
yes, you do, because you
can't in
probably
Greece?
have a lake house down in the Finger Lakes. So
Can-
technically, your summer house is on the water.
Can you live in the middle of nowhere in Pittsford?
Why would you?
Okay, but I'm saying if you want that peace and quiet of no one around you.
I mean, we got farms.
Okay, but not like bro. You can see other people's houses from the farms in
Same
Pittsburgh.
with Greece,
No,
too.
there's middle of nowhere property out in Greece if you want it. If you want to live close to the city, you can do that in Greece.
I'm close to the city.
You're not close to the city,
Bro, it takes me 8 minutes to get here.
You have to drive through another town to
Yeah.
get to the city. So that's not your town. Doesn't even border the city, you idiot.
Yeah, but that's a rough area of Greece, man.
What are you talking about?
That Kodak area?
When's the last time you went over there?
I don't.
Exactly.
I got no damn business being over there.
Exactly. You got no business being anywhere. Nobody wants your business.
There are parts of Greece that I guess it touches so many other towns. Like there are times when you don't really know where it starts and stops.
No, she's right. I mean, between Gates, the city, Hilton, Spencerport,
Yeah.
right? Going out towards Irondequoit over 104. Like, you're right. It touches so
Yeah,
many
it's got
things.
it all, baby.
All right, so I'm getting a lot of messages on Facebook and Instagram. The biggest problem people have with Greece. And
What's
again,
that?
252
The house
WCMF.
arrest?
Greece was named the only town from the greater Rochester area in the 250 best places to live in America, the annual list. It's the second best place listed in New York State to live. It was ranked 190th in America. And just to
Recap?
thank you, no. Bring all together the same thing everyone's saying. I'm sorry, I'm sleepy. Everyone is saying the crime is the reason that Greece sucks. That's why nobody wants
Well,
to
do they have high crime?
Okay, so let's talk about that.
I thought crime was like down.
Yes. The violent crime rates in Greece are far below the national average. In fact, like a fraction compared to the average community, and that's the FBI. So, I mean, if you want to take it up with them. In fact, a story just a few weeks ago from the town of Greece, the Greece Police Department, says that overall crime in the town is at historic lows.
Okay.
And the reason that it may seem like there
Cars
is
don't have hubcaps.
the reason it may seem like there is so much crime in Greece
Right.
is because Greece is so effing big.
Okay.
It's one of the biggest suburbs in the country. So there are more people to commit those
Okay,
crimes.
all right.
There are more places for those crimes to happen. But when you compare it to the population of other towns that have smaller populations, it's the same. It's exactly the
All
same.
right. Sounds like a paradise. Maybe I'm missing out,
No,
man.
look, I would agree that Greece is a paradise. Like,
Yeah.
what you need, Greece has. What are they
Whatever
missing?
you're looking for.
What is the problem with it?
I don't have a
Honestly.
problem
No,
with
you
it.
do. Obviously, have a
I
problem
don't see
with
it like this lush, beautiful place to live.
You don't go there.
I know.
When is it? In all sincerity,
People are a little rough.
how?
Oh.
When is the last time you spent any time in the town?
I
of
used to
Greece?
go there all the time.
No, when?
Yeah, 90s.
You went one time.
I used to have gigs out that way.
Yeah, bro, you went to one bar and then drove home.
Well, that's what a gig is.
So you don't spend
I don't
time-
go on a world tour of Greece.
Like, it chaps my ass. Guys like you, and there's a ton of guys like you, who want to break down a place that they don't go to, that they
Yeah.
never spend time in.
I see it. I
You don't know.
go-
You don't. You know nothing
I
about
hear
it.
I
You
see
see
the
what shows up
news.
on the news, because if you want to talk about bad reputations, right now, the town of Parenton looks horrifying.
What they do?
There was a murder in Parenton the
Oh,
other day.
there's always something going on. Somebody.
Oh,
you know,
well, that's the argument I just made, and you're like, "Buh,
You got one body bag.
You think Greece is trashy?
No, that's Gates.
Oh, so Greece is.
I would never.
So then
I
what's
would
Greece?
never disrespect Gates. That's number one trash town.
What is trashy about it?
Buddy of mine.
If you haven't been to Greece, I know you
Daddy
haven't been to Gates.
disappeared. Hole in the roof.
Not like your upstanding father.
He always fixed the roof.
What is trashy about Greece?
It's got a reputation. You know, it's
No, you
a little rough around the edges.
How so? But you can't give. You keep saying all these things that don't mean anything. Give me an
A
example
lot of tats.
of how it's trashy.
A lot of tats. A lot of loud people. Disrespectful children.
There are very expensive neighborhoods in the town of Greece.
Oh, there's like a
No,
area.
No, there are quite a few. Like
There
you
ain't no
said, like
quite
if you
a
go up
few.
near like the lake and
Yeah, it's
areas
nice.
like that,
You don't even need to go to the lake
there are
anymore.
like these big new build neighborhoods that are nice.
But that's like a lot of old money.
No, I was actually just driving through Greece Saturday.
Yeah.
So I was looking to pick up one of my daughter's friends, and we're driving through these neighborhoods I'd never been in before, around like just right up leading up to Athena. They
Yeah.
were these new build mansion homes
Mansion.
that I had never seen before. Like, it was insanely nice.
have to check it out.
Yeah, no, you won't though, because you don't go that way. But you got a
Well,
lot
no,
of opinions.
I got mansions in my own town that I haven't looked at.
I would also argue,
Go to
Kimmy.
your busted McMansions.
I would also argue,
Yeah.
Kimmy, that Greece is one of the few towns that still has working class neighborhoods left in it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you have such a range of, like, whatever type of home you're looking for, you can find it in Greece.
And it's something that people from other towns have discovered when they were forced to move out there because they couldn't afford where they grew up. And they get there and they look around and they go, oh, my God, this is nothing like what I heard it was.
Oh.
Because idiots like you with a microphone go, a lot of tax,
What
a
I
lot of loud, a lot of crime.
Too loud.
What I really don't understand, because like I get having that idea of Greece if you never lived in Greece or spent much time in Greece. But we do know people that grew up in Greece and are like, I would never go back there. It's not the same. Not the same as when I was living there, grew up there. And I guess I don't get that mentality because I thought you'd have more pride in where you grew up.
Those are people that want other people to think they're better than what they actually are. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I guess.
Like, you want that outside approval. Like, yeah, I know, the thing that's me sucks because you're cool.
But even if I didn't want to go back and live there for whatever reason, I feel like I'd still be defensive of my town.
Look, I agree with you. I feel that way about Gates. I would have no problem going back and living in Gates. Right? I would
Wait,
be
you
happy.
guys are moving back to Gates?
I would love to go back and live in Gates.
Your ass ain't never moving back to Gates.
Well, I'm never
bro.
moving, period.
No,
Yeah,
even if
you're
you
not getting him
is
out of that
moving,
house.
No,
your ass ain't building a house in Gates.
well, I would buy a current house that exists in Gates. What's wrong with that?
Because you don't need to, man. You got to move up.
What do you mean need to? What is moving up?
You got to move up.
What
Move up.
is-
See
what-
here?
Yeah.
And then it's up.
How is Gates not up?
It ain't up.
Why?
It's here. You move Gates, it goes Gates, then up.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody goes up to Gates.
What do you spend per month on your mortgage, do you think?
I don't know what she spends.
No, you personally. What do you spend?
I don't know what she's
You don't spend any money on a house.
I don't know what she's got going
Yeah,
on.
so
I don't even know where the.
maybe
Those are-
homeowners only in this conversation.
Oh, excuse me.
How about that? Look,
Ugh.
I would argue.
I'm a homeowner. I married in.
I would make the argument, excuse me, that the town of Greece is the most pleasant surprise
So it
town.
might be the nicest town
No,
here.
you didn't hear what I said.
Top shelf, baby.
The most pleasant surprise town in all of Monroe County.
Oh,
Because when you go there and when you spend time there and when you talk to the people that
the
live
people
there,
are so cool.
they are very nice people.
They are.
Look, it's the one town from this area that made this list for a reason. Like, you can't argue with the list because if Pittsford
Well,
had
it's
made
affordable.
if Pittsford had made this list, you would have zero follow-up questions. And it goes along to something that Kimmy and I have been
What's
yelling
that?
about for the last year, that with a place like Pittsford, when you price out average people, your reputation takes a hit.
Well, because the common folk get mad.
Okay, it's not mad. It's you become irrelevant. You're not something that people even think about anymore. Why would I go to Pittsford? I can't afford it.
Because everything's there.
I can't. What's there?
Everything.
What?
What do you want?
Name it.
Tell me what you
No,
want.
because Greece
I'll
has
set you up.
They do.
Greece
I got a
has
guy.
everything.
They
I
really
need
do.
them all. What do you got?
We got a mall.
Where?
Pittsford Plaza. Got everything.
No, it's not a mall.
Yeah, it's a strip mall.
Okay.
Still a mall.
No. All right.
You want crab cakes?
No.
You want alpaca socks? You want designer buttons? I can set you up, bro.
There is not a thing that you need that Greece doesn't.
We have a cheesecake factory,
Mhm.
and factory jobs are going away.
I mean, look, let's be real right now.
Yeah.
With what things cost, homes, groceries, entertainment.
It's tough out there.
When you talk about reputation, and I will agree with you that this is not fair.
Well,
to
you ain't got no
Pittsburgh.
entertainment out in Greece.
Anything you need. What do you need?
What entertainment? What bands out there?
You've got music
What
venues,
bands?
you've got movie theaters, you've got shopping, you've
What
got
music
stuff
venue
for the
you got?
kids. What do you think? You got a ton of bars
Yeah.
that have music every weekend.
Bro, we know those bands.
What about? Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
We
the same
also
bands that
played those
perform
bars.
I
you
know.
idiot.
That's what he said. Yeah, they thought we were entertainment.
The way things cost right now, I have no desire to even look at what a home in Pittsford costs if I'm looking. I have no desire to go spend my money there for the weekend because I am under the assumption that the restaurants are going to be more expensive. The entertainment
they're
is going to
nicer
be more
restaurants.
expensive. Okay, but then what's my draw? What's my draw? Why would I go?
You're going top shelf.
I can't afford Top Shelf.
You can afford.
Who can afford Top Shelf right now? Why would I?
Somebody, all those restaurants are packed. Somebody's.
Are they? Because I heard from you last week they're all closing. Nobody could afford anything anymore. Why don't you pick a side?
Well, rich people can still eat.
Kelly writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Lived in Greece 34 years. Will never leave. I love it here.
You probably can't.
What? Ankle bracelet?
You know it.
I would just say, like, if you're somebody looking for a home in specific areas,
Yeah.
and striking out everywhere, just give it a try.
Agreed.
Go see what's out there.
Absolutely.
And I think what makes Greece the most unique of all of the places.
It's good for you.
Kimmy, they have bustling business, right? Ridge Road has everything you can ever need. But it's not just national franchises and big corporations.
What else you got?
Greece has a ton of mom-and-pop stores,
Oh, yeah.
bakeries, restaurants. And there are more of them opening every year. This is not a town like some towns in this area that like lean on these places that opened 40 years ago and hope they stay open. Like you have local people opening businesses all throughout the town of Greece all the time.
Okay.
I mean,
A lot of mom and pop stuff going on.
if you want to talk,
Get a good bowl of tripe.
if you want to talk, you're the only one in this room that likes tripe. If you want to talk like the most authentic Americana experience of all of the towns in the greater Rochester area, I would argue it's Greece.
Okay. All right. Kind of describe it Henrietta.
No, I mean, Henrietta doesn't have the local stuff that Greece does, I would argue.
Oh.
Like the mom-and-pop places. There's a couple, there's a handful. Greece, you drive down the street, you see a
Old
lot
school
of
people.
Well, no, yes. I mean, look, I have a lot of respect for the risk that it takes in right now's climate when all of these monsters are swallowing people up for someone to take an idea and go, I'm going to start a business.
All
with
right.
this.
It's tough out there.
That's what I just
All
said.
right, I'm agreeing. Tough.
Okay. Let's take a break.
No degree.
If you heard an old man yelling if you thought an old man yelling into the clouds in this break was good,
Whatever.
wait till you hear this next one.
What?
Because we're going to talk about some East Side kids that did real good.
Oh, this is what we want to hear.
Like best in all the state.
Wow.
And with any other state championship,
Yeah.
Kimmy, that kids would win, every parent would go, yeah, good for these kids. This is great for them. There's no negative for it at all. This one, parents seem to still be split.
Oh.
Because this is something you cannot wrap your head around, despite the fact that these kids are the best in New York
Okay.
State. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Speaking of kids,
Yeah.
on Tip of My in any other realm, whether it's a club, a sport, anything.
Yeah.
If I told you there were a bunch of kids that were the best in New York State, they'd be praised.
This is what we want.
right? And you would think like this is a great stepping stone for their future.
This is achievement, Patrick.
These kids are going to be successful at whatever they try because they have that fortuitiveness, if that's
Yeah.
a word, right? That drive. Everything except for this thing. Because parents, grown-ass people, seem to be split down the middle on whether or not this is something that benefits a kid long-term
Yeah.
or ends up hurting them because, what, they're wasting their time on our stuff. You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. A big congratulations to a couple of kids from the East Side.
What happened?
The Penfield High School esports team has won the state championship.
State champs.
That's right.
Of what?
Esports.
Are you saying E?
E-sports.
Esports.
What is an e-sport?
Kimmy, you want to take this one?
It's, I mean, to put it in the most simple terms, video games.
Yeah. Their gaming team
Yeah.
won a state championship.
Oh, they're gamers.
Penfield High School, yes.
How do you win a state championship gaming?
You compete
Competing.
against other kids
Of
playing.
like Call of Duty and stuff?
I don't know what games
I'm not
they
sure
were
what
playing.
games they play, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Maybe
Fortnite?
it's,
Is that a thing?
yeah, I don't know.
So 3 sophomores make up the team, but their young ages didn't stop them from bringing home the hardware. It is Penfield High School's first ever esports state championship, but they are not done. The group is now on to the high school esports national
National championships.
That's yes. Thank you for knowing what I was going to say and saying it a different way.
So where do they go do that?
That I don't know. Let's assume Washington D.C.
Oh.
Everything's in Washington D.C.
All right.
for the national thing. All right, Tommy. I know you don't want to believe it, but esports has blown the f up.
But you're just sitting on your ass playing games.
Okay, it's a competition.
I guess everything's a competition. Eating's a competition.
Well, no high school has an
Farting's a
team.
competition.
There's
You
no
get a bunch of guys together.
There's no Fairport farting team.
How do you know? We got a buddy might be on it.
The Fairport fighting fartins. Most high schools and colleges have esports teams now.
So what do you do with this?
What do you
Like,
mean?
let's say, all right, so let's say your kid's like #1 state champ.
Yeah.
How do they parlay that into a career?
Well, okay, so they can get college scholarships for this. There are
That's insane.
colleges that have scholarships for esports at
All
this
right.
point.
There's
Kimmy,
huge gaming programs at colleges.
But when I get out of college and I'm a top gamer, or just say I'm a good gamer,
Yeah.
I got my degree in
Yeah.
gaming. What do I do with that degree for a job to feed my family?
well, all right, you wouldn't get a degree in gaming. Like, you wouldn't get a degree in playing video games. There's like 15 different routes you can go down that involve that industry.
Well, I
And there's
guess what
also, I
would I
mean-
go into after schooling?
I mean, depending on how good you are, I know there is money to be made in streaming.
What do
Like
you mean?
there are a lot of gamers that make a lot of money streaming themselves playing video games.
Yes, but those people are rare.
I mean, that's the top line. That's like saying I'm in the NFL.
Well, but
Well,
you
that
asked
you
why
make a
somebody would
living.
play football in college.
Yeah.
I mean, what is the percentage you're going to go to the NFL?
Right, but those guys have a degree where they could go do another job. They could get a job in accounting.
I
it could
mean,
be,
I don't know how many of them. Like, I don't know what degree they're getting. I mean, what's a basic communications degree? What does that get a lot of
All right,
people
so
these days?
basically-
Us.
Yes,
All right,
that's
so
what I
these-
mean.
By the way, could you say a more romantic?
I
You
know.
go play football at Notre Dame. You're going to degree
Yeah.
in accounting, and you go and you work in that business over there. You see that house over there?
You buy that house.
There's no guarantee with any degree you get.
I understand that, but it sounds like you're not really going anywhere with your Game Boy.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I know there are people that can explain this to Tommy better than we can. Why what these kids accomplished is, one, remarkable, and two, great for their futures. Because it is. Look, I mean, as we're talking about like where the heights are with this, there are pro esports teams now that have massive followings that are owned by big-time celebrities. Rapper Drake, NFL alums Michael Strahan, Marshawn Lynch.
So they own these guys' teams?
Yes, they own these teams.
And they compete?
Will Smith, the actor, Michael Jordan, NBA star, got in the game all the way back in 2018, owning these esports franchises. This is not some fly-by-night sitting in your room alone till 4 in the
So
morning.
there's a
operation.
professional league
Yes. There are multiple.
owned by these rich athletes
These athletes own the teams.
that they compete.
Yes,
Yeah.
and these kids get paid.
All right.
Kids, they're grown-ass people.
And I would argue being a state champion at anything is impressive.
Yes.
Any type
Even
of
the
skill.
fighting Fartons.
The Fairport Fighting Fartons.
Yeah.
I do wonder how confusing it is for parents, though,
Very.
because I wouldn't know if my kid's good at it or if they're just being lazy. Does
No.
that make sense?
No,
Like-
you're 100%
like,
right.
You know, growing up, your parents were always like, "Oh, turn off the TV and get outside." Well, if you told that kid to turn off the TV and get outside, they may not be as good at
Yeah,
good
you wouldn't
at
be
it as they
diabetic.
are.
No, Kimmy's right.
So I wouldn't know like where to draw a line here.
And the problem with that is, not every kid plays football, baseball, field hockey, volleyball, whatever, right? Every kid right now plays some sort of video game. If it ain't on a console, it's on their phone. And Kimmy, you wouldn't know as a parent how to tell if they stack up well against other kids.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm watching.
Like if I watch my kid play soccer at 10, right? Like somebody in that
You can see the comparison.
You can judge it.
Yes, they're going to be able to tell you where your kid stands. You're not going to see your kid play anybody else outside of your own house in video games.
Yeah.
So how do you know
when
if you're supposed to encourage it?
So when do these kids start to compete? Like can they compete before they go to school and start being on these teams? Is there like a place where I go and just go up against other people?
I'm sure there are.
I think that don't they have like summer camps for this type of thing?
Oh my God, it's a summer camp.
What? What is the problem?
I think like
gaming.
You play games. You
Come
create
on, kid, it's summer.
games.
Go inside and play games.
It's like an all-inclusive thing.
Anyone else in America could make the argument you're making. You did not play.
I went to summer camp.
You did not play a second of organized sports.
I learned canoeing.
You did not. Really? You can canoe for me right now.
I can canoe for you right now.
Yeah, exactly. So shut up. What did it do for you? Are you a professional
Your
canoer?
mama's canoe last
Are
night.
you a professional canoer? Did you make money from
I
canoeing?
was kayaking in the wild last night.
Because all of these things are arguments you're making against gaming. You never
No,
were
but
a
I went to.
professional canoer.
I rode horse. Shot guns.
All right.
And then I went to summer camp.
How'd you make any money from any of that? What you learned at summer camp? Did you?
No.
No.
I could have.
No, you couldn't have. What were you going to be? A cowboy?
Ooh.
World's tiniest cowboy. Come see him at the state
You
fair.
wouldn't go see that at a state fair? Little Tommy?
I would.
Little Tommy Buckaroo?
You did. Little Tommy Buckaroo, leader of the Fairport Fighting Fartons. 252 WCMF.
I could end up in fart court.
The Penfield High School, that's been suspended. The Penfield High School esports team won a state championship. 3 sophomores on the team. A big congratulations. First ever esports championship for Penfield High School, and these kids now move on to the esports national championship. But Kimmy's right. You wouldn't know as a parent if you were supposed to encourage them.
Yeah.
And, here's the other thing. If your kid wants to spend every hour of this summer playing baseball, roller hockey, whatever, out for summer, you'd encourage that. We also watch.
Well, just getting exercise is healthy.
We also watch parents drop fortunes, Kimmy, on camps and equipment to keep their kids active in what we'd call traditional sports. Parents want that.
Yeah. When
do you do the same for esports?
That's I wouldn't know unless you have a parent that plays
just gave up
games with you. Maybe your mom or dad introduced you to video games, so they kind of have an idea of how good you are. That maybe is easier then to determine whether or not, my kid could do something with this.
Because, if we're going to use the logic of, the average basketball parent, hockey parent, right? Your kid getting more time on the ice, in theory, makes your kid a better hockey player.
Yes.
When the better equipment they have, in theory, makes them a better hockey player. The same argument can be made for esports. So when do you commit?
Well, you got to get after it.
Well, but how do you know?
I guess you'd have to get your kid into some kind of competition, right? They'd have to go to a summer camp or join a team where that's what's really going to help you measure their skill level.
Okay.
All right, I got a question.
You can ask your question after we talk to Heather. She's been waiting very patiently, and I'm sick of
Go
your
ahead,
negativity.
Heather.
She's on CMF. Hey, Heather, how are you? Heather?
So I have 2 things. First of all, I think you're looking at the whole esports college thing a little bit wrong than what you normally look at other sports, because when a player goes and plays volleyball all 4 years of college, you don't expect them to always go back and then become a professional volleyball player or a professional basketball player. It's just something that helps them get a college scholarship. So that part, I think you kind of looked at it a little bit like you this person for the rest of your life. You don't have to. The second thing is kids get to play online all the time, so they know they're playing against real people online from their homes. They know how well they're doing.
Okay, no, I know the kid does.
Yeah, the kid does, but how, as a parent, do you measure that? How do you know that they're doing well, I guess, if I know nothing about video games?
I mean, generally you can see, I know my kid does it. I also have a gaming husband, so that helps. So that
Lucky you.
A husband.
Lucky you. Man, date night's going to be a ball.
Not so bad, but he's always home.
He's always home.
Wait, does he do it professionally?
No.
Okay.
No.
But he's getting there.
But but my kid's always showing me, look, Mom, I'm ranked this, I'm ranked that. You can see it.
Okay, so then let me ask you this
Visually.
question. Heather, are you investing more money and time in your child's e-gaming potential?
No, not any more than normal.
Okay.
It really doesn't require any more than what they would normally use for their gaming, just for fun.
All right, is that something your kid wants to do? Like go to college to design games, engineering, that kind of stuff?
It's been thrown out there, but then also he's talked about becoming a doctor and a chef. So
Dr. Video
hard to
Games.
know.
Oh, he could be Dr. Mario. Remember that very popular game
yeah,
back in the day. Yeah. Heather, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, my question was.
Okay. Yeah, please. Let's go back to Tommy's
No, go ahead,
question.
go ahead.
No, let's go back to Tommy's question.
Okay, so your husband, I know, likes to play games.
Yeah, but he's it's an occasional thing.
Okay,
He's
but
not,
let's say as a kid.
You shut up now, Kimmy.
No, but I'm
Okay,
saying,
yeah.
like,
Kimmy, I have a
I want to
question for
give you a
you. Shut up
scenario.
now.
Go ahead, ask your question.
All right, so your husband was a really good high school athlete.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback of the football team.
Yes, in
All
high
right,
school.
so
yeah.
let's say you got a kid that looks like that, but he's also a really good gamer. He's both. Which one do you encourage moving forward? Because the odds of him going to the NFL probably slim.
Yep.
But
But maybe he can parlay that gaming to something in his future.
But I don't know if it's
But like Heather just said, maybe they're not even doing it to get to the professional level. It's whatever they enjoy more.
But, yeah, right, but let's say he likes both. Which one do you push?
All right, so let's say you're strictly looking at this from a profit standpoint.
Well, most parents do. In the end, you're thinking about your kid's
no,
future.
most parents want their kids to
Yeah.
be happy.
Or whatever they
kid, no.
enjoy.
Where are all the happy kids? Because I ain't seen one.
Well, yeah, because they keep listening to this show by accident. They hear you talk, and everything sucks.
Oh, it's all my fault. I should get a raise.
If we're going to look at it from a statistically, which way are you
Yeah.
making more money? I don't know if it's harder to be an NFL quarterback or a streamer video gamer that
well,
makes
there's probably way more gamers than there are NFL quarterbacks.
Well, but I'm talking gamers that make,
Money.
what? Yeah. Like,
or make a living.
Well, but look, there are streamers that make $1 million a month. Like legit.
Yeah,
more
but I
than
mean, again, can you turn that into like writing games, working in the industry, creating
that. They're gonna-
content?
Oh, you're writing a game over there?
Man, I guess
I
we
don't
have
know
that
how it
You know,
works.
hey, you want me to write the game?
Yeah, I like how I ask the pertinent questions and I get kicked in
First
the
of
nuts.
all, you don't know what pertinent
but
means.
Heather
Second of
calls
all,
up with her lame ass husband sitting in bed in his socks,
Her husband.
her husband,
Husband, you idiot.
with no date night.
I'm telling you, I don't have the answers to this.
Poor
That's-
woman hasn't been touched in months.
Josh writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Says, usually if they win a championship, they'll start streaming and making YouTube videos or doing cash cups to win money since their name is already out there because they won the championship. Okay, so there are ways for your kid to
Okay.
then like show out amongst other
And he's
people.
not pissing away his money on a girlfriend.
Look, the bottom line is this. If you are using this as a springboard towards something else, there are college scholarships for this. RIT is just one of hundreds of schools that offers
Tough
scholarships.
to get in, buddy. That's great.
And I get that becoming a professional esports player is probably hard to do, as hard as making it pro in any other traditional
Yeah.
sports. But like we were talking about, there are plenty of careers your kid can have going down this path if it's something they're
Sure.
interested in, right?
Yes.
And look, the gaming industry is now huge. To put it in perspective, you want to talk money? Let's talk money.
I think it's bigger than porn.
Last year, the music industry made $26 billion, and that's impressive. Last year, the traditional Hollywood movie industry did even better at $33 billion, and that's impressive.
Sit down, buddy. Sit the F down.
Last year, the video game industry made $200 billion in revenue.
$200 billion.
$200 billion. The video game
That's
industry.
kids buying the stuff.
Oh, that's everything.
Yeah.
Buying the stuff, subscribing to games. It's not just going to Toys R Us and buying games anymore. There's a new way to make money.
Okay.
No, you asked me questions. I don't
I'm-
have an answer.
I'm
You freak
listening,
out.
I'm listening,
You
I'm
ask me
listening.
another question. I give you an answer.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Tommy, you're so old.
You're not listening, so I'm going to say it again.
I'm listening.
The video game industry made almost 4 times
Yeah.
what the movie and music industry made last year combined.
Right, I got it.
Combined. No, I don't think you do.
Yeah.
I don't think you do. Because if there was a kid that was a really good singer and their parents were investing in them to go be a star, you wouldn't hate that idea. But if you did the same thing with a kid playing video games, you call that parent a bun, you call a dad a grusband. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, how are you, buddy?
Hi.
Hi, Ryan.
So with the gaming and esports and like colleges and stuff, you don't go there specifically for the esports. I mean, you can, but they also make it so you have to get a degree as well in something, so you have something to fall back on. or
Like accounting,
continue
like
to
Tommy
do
said.
to make-
Right.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
And so, and there is real money in gaming if you are good enough in games. And every game, or almost every game, has like an esports where some popular ones, you could do like Rocket League, Brawl Stars, Call of Duty, and stuff like that.
Who are your top boys?
Valorant, all those.
I love how you hold on. Can I stop you real quick, Ryan? I'm
millions.
sorry. I want to hear what you have to say.
Okay.
Tommy asks questions,
I know.
gets answers, and gets bored while he's
Yes.
getting the answers. And it is infuriating.
I know.
It is infuriating.
I didn't answer this dick.
No, you did. He's answering
You're
every
good.
question.
Ryan, you're a good
He
kid.
is answering every question.
You're
you
one of the
ask.
good dicks, Ryan. You're a good kid.
But Ryan, you were
And
saying.
so you make tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, or even millions of dollars with gaming
Pays for itself.
at the
man.
top. And it goes through just like, say, hockey, where you go through, you have the regular season, playoffs, finals, and then the cup. It's just like that. You'll have
Just like
regular games throughout the season, then you'll have like finals, and then you'll have cups, and it could be all around the world as you could travel for them.
So there you go. Ryan answered all your
You
questions.
can see the world.
You didn't
man.
listen to it. Damn. Here's how you know he didn't
They had
listen.
the playoffs.
Here's how you know he doesn't listen.
But
He
then
just
Vegas-
says the last words
you get-
back that
I
you
know.
You
said.
get swept out by Vegas.
Okay. Ryan, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. He must have also watched hockey highlights this morning.
I did.
Okay. Let's take a break. Let's talk about a sport you actually can wrap your head around, even though not that well.
Okay.
Even though it's not done, it's done.
It's over?
It's well, not over. It's just beginning, as a matter of fact. And in a couple of days,
Yeah.
they will get the keys to the brand new kingdom. But I am curious: are these actual keys?
Kind of made it seem like that, right?
Because like there are going to be people that have access to this.
You may enter now.
There's like a door you got to open.
Well, I don't know. Like Kimmy, there are going to be people that have access to this anytime they want it. Who are those people?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to tell you what we're
He knows
talking
the
about.
codes.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to share it with you.
I can't wait.
I'm
I'm
trying
gonna-
to give you as little as possible so you can't ruin it. How about that?
I'm not going to ruin
Here's
it.
why it sucks. Everyone's dumb. Your husband's ugly. He's naked with socks on next to the break room. Let's see WCMF. It's done.
Okay.
Well, done enough where they can let these people in.
Okay.
And it's funny because the way that this is written has me imagining, Kimmy, like this is like actually something from like 100 years ago where you need this physical thing to get in.
And there's like one entry.
Yeah, all right, one at a time, one at a
All
time. Yeah, I get out the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It was announced yesterday that your Buffalo Bills will be getting the keys to the new Highmark Stadium on June 1st.
Oh, so they can go in and start setting up?
Yep, you got it. According to the construction company, they have now gotten enough done where the Bills, their staff, whatever.
Start bringing all their crap in.
Yes, they'll be able
moving
to
in.
Yep, function inside the stadium while they are doing the finishing touches on it.
Big time.
Look, I for one am shocked that this got done. This much time to
before
spare.
the season, yeah.
I mean, I guess let's see. We're June, July, 2.5 months away from the first preseason game.
Right.
Well, and they're going to do the scrimmage there, right?
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah.
So you do have to get everything ready, right? Do you think there are actual keys to the stadium?
No.
Well, it's
when it
funny.
has keys, that's new. Everything's a fob.
What has keys? That's
Yeah,
well, that's
yeah,
what
yeah.
I yes. I
Or-
didn't mean
or
I
a
meant
code
a
or
fob.
something,
Like
yeah.
yes, like something you physically
Yeah.
need to get
that
into
unlocks
the stadium.
it.
I figured no.
So they just keep it open all the time.
No, but I mean, like, I would just assume like it's like they use like your face or something. You walk in, like facial
Like a
recognition.
fingerprint.
Yeah.
So they scan the face of everybody that can have access to the stadium.
How hard would that be?
Pretty hard.
No, why?
What happens
You
if-
already get their pictures. Yeah, everybody's probably got an ID with their photo on it anyway.
Okay. So you don't think there's a fob? You think that it only uses facial recognition to
Man,
unlock
fob
doors
is so
in the
old
stadium?
school. What are you still watching Seinfeld reruns?
Okay.
I'm telling you, man. The new thing is you just look at it. It knows it's you. It's like when you go to the airport. You don't pull anything out anymore. You look at that thing and they go, "Oh yeah, it's you. Get on the plane."
Most people don't have clear. They have no idea what you're talking about.
When
No,
you
they
go
all
through
do that.
TSA now, you
Yeah.
you just look at a thing.
Well, shut up.
Yeah.
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 Well,
scan
Pat wants you to
everybody's
have a
face.
big thing of keys like you're the janitor.
I just-
jingling around coming.
I love
in
it.
there.
Every-
Oh, hold on a second. I got a key for it.
Every employee for the Bills, facial recognition. Come out
I
through.
think I
everybody.
said
Here
I
we go.
remember we had fobs.
Talk like this.
I mean,
Yeah, it's all electronic.
Shut
bro.
up. Yes, fobs are also electronic, you moron.
It's old school electronic.
It's funny to me that there's an official date because I kind of thought this whole time they could have access whenever they wanted.
Well, it is funny. Anytime you see the videos up to
Yeah.
this point, every Bills employee had to have an orange vest and a
Yeah, I
helmet
guess
on,
you're right.
Right? There was no one walking around.
But now you can enter.
I mean, I guess.
Well, it's safe enough where you can be in there working out and doing your thing.
Yeah.
So, like, I do wonder, like, if they have, like, actual fobs to get into the stadium.
Yeah.
Who gets those fobs? Does, like, the GM, the head coach, does Josh get a fob? Can those players just go into the stadium anytime they want?
I figure every employee probably has one.
Well, no, I
Well,
mean,
they probably. I would guess that they're gonna have somebody there at all times, maybe letting people in.
like a security guard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like their offices, the old offices were in the stadium, right?
Some of them were. Some of the offices are in the like practice facility that are
Right.
across the street. So that's the other thing. I don't know if like Brandon Beane's office is going to be in this new stadium. I don't know if his office is in where the practice facility is. Same with the head coach.
So they're using the old facilities to practice,
That's
like
going
the
to
field
stay.
house.
Yeah, like
Right.
5 years ago, they did like a massive
Yeah.
upgrade. In
Right.
fact, the Bills were voted having one of the best training
Nice.
facilities in the NFL.
Kind of why
Look
we
at
thought
that.
that's where training camp would move.
Yep, but not yet. Okay, so if the players are allowed access to the stadium anytime they want,
Yeah.
who do you think the lowest person on the totem pole of that franchise is who gets 24/7 access to the stadium?
Well, give me a low. I don't know what a low position.
All right, do we
is.
think that any player can get into that stadium anytime
Well,
they want?
players. I mean, all the name players. I would assume.
Well, no, but you say name. Like, could any if you're on the roster, can I walk into that stadium and go run around?
Yeah, I'm gonna
anytime I
go
want?
work out. I'm gonna go
But
train.
you got the facilities across the street. You can go train.
Oh.
in. Like, do the equipment guys just get to walk in anytime they want? 2
I mean,
o'clock in the
they're-
morning?
Who's the guy that puts the tape on you?
The trainers.
Trainer.
So trainers would have to have access because they're the guy. They're
But like
pretty important.
24/7, 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I
want
mean,
to go
I
to the
would think
stadium.
some of those guys are the first people in the building, right? Because they're preparing everything for the day
Yeah, the low guys
and
more or less
staying
have
late.
to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Every janitor, every maintenance guy's got to have access to it. Obviously.
Yeah, you're right. The custodial staff would be able to get access anytime they want.
Just to plunge the crappers.
Do you think that like overnight when no one is there, like the custodial staff like runs routes on the grass? You think they could do that without getting caught?
Yeah, there's probably too many cameras now.
I don't know. Do they have a camera on the field at all times?
Might have sensors out there.
Okay.
Well, now they're going to be.
with the facial recognition.
Bro, you don't think, right?
You got facial sensor recognition.
I
Dumbass.
feel like they're going to be very protective of the field now that it's real grass.
Natural
right?
grass. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, the security guards, they're going to have 24/7 security.
Oh,
guards.
yeah, obviously.
Would you want that job when no one else is there?
Oh, yeah, it's cake.
kind of boring.
You just gotta walk around and check it out.
It'd be cool at first. I would think like the novelty would wear off.
It's awfully big.
Yeah.
It's a lot of empty space for you to be alone in the middle of the night. And there
Well,
are
I hope you're not a scaredy cat guard.
security cat.
Who's that?
Guard. What do you mean? Of course
Did you
you'd
hear
be,
that?
Of course you'd be scared doing that job. If you every day you go and there's never a noise, and all of
Yeah,
a
it
sudden
would
2
be
o'clock in
kinda
the morning
creepy.
you hear a noise, that would freak you the hell out.
Those guys are all like trained, man. They're like commandos.
Yeah, man, they go to a 4
Look at your
hour-
dad, man. When he was guarding Frontier Field, that dude was on high alert.
First of all, he's a cop. Second of all, he's the jumpiest guy I've ever met in my life. Ha!
Only when his family's around.
I would also assume, Kimmy,
Yeah.
there are probably a lot of people that are going to try and sneak inside that stadium early on, so you would actually have a job to do.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
especially
yeah.
early on.
The
Right?
gawkers,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
sneaks.
Urban
I'm
explorers, as they
surprised
call
it
them.
hasn't happened yet.
The good
Or if
news-
it, I guess if it has, we didn't know.
The good news is, Kimmy, there'd be no way for them to get in on account of all the facial
Yeah.
Right.
recognition.
Oh, they
Wow.
lock you out,
Yeah.
baby.
Lockdown.
Wrong face, buddy.
252 WCMF. The construction company building the new Highmark Stadium has announced that on June 1st they will be handing over the keys to the Buffalo Bills for the new stadium. It's done. They're just putting on cosmetic touches now with 2.5 months to go. It does suck really hard for the staff that has to move everything now every day.
Well, moving sucks in general.
Oh, I'm not even talking full time.
What do you mean?
Right? Because they're going to have to move everything like from the old place.
Initially.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
to set up shop.
Set it up.
Okay.
Probably go through stuff, get rid of stuff, like every other move.
But there's also going to have to be movement on a weekly basis.
Like what?
Well, the locker rooms for practice are set up in the barn area across the street where the training facility is. All of the uniforms and pads and water stuff and benches and all that stuff are going to have to be moved now, not next door, but across the street every single Sunday for the Bills to play games.
What do they got to? Why can't they just leave them over there?
Unless they've built an area to keep that stuff.
No, but I'm saying like shoulder pads, helmets, uniforms.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
well,
they
that's
keep
what I
them in
mean.
a separate building?
Well, yeah, they need them for practice. They would need them
Oh.
every day for practice.
Why don't they
Didn't
just buy 2 sets?
Well, you can't have 2 helmets.
Well, didn't they keep that all in the old stadium?
Yeah, no, they would move it every single
Oh.
game from the practice stuff over to the locker room in the
Oh.
stadium.
That seems
why
like
wouldn't
old
they
school.
do it? Why, if they kept it in the old stadium, why wouldn't they keep
They
it
didn't
in the
keep
new
it in the old stadium.
Oh, well, that's what I asked.
Yeah,
and
no,
you
no,
said
no.
Yes.
No, they would have it in the training facility, but it was just a walk across the
Yeah,
street.
but
Like,
now it's
Okay.
a little bit
All right.
farther.
yeah, now you have to actually cross like a street, carry
Oh.
it into this new stadium.
Oh.
Like it sucks. It's that little stuff when you have a job like that that really makes your life.
Yeah, it'd be a
harder.
pain in the ass.
You know what I mean?
How far away is that? Is it super far?
It's just it's more like having to cross the street that's gonna suck.
But it's like diagonal as opposed to
Yeah.
right next
Yeah.
door.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, the second they announced where that new facility was,
Yeah.
the guys who have that job of moving that stuff
The
across the,
equipment
street
guys.
had to be like, you got it. God damn. Ah.
But like, oh, so where they train like the weights and all that stuff you normally see, that's not in the stadium.
No, that is across the street.
Okay.
Yeah, where it's always going to be.
All right.
Because like there are NFL teams that use the same locker room for practice and game day.
Yeah.
So like those equipment people don't have to move a damn
Do
thing.
you think they would have designed it that way since it's a new stadium?
I don't think there's well then you'd have to knock down the old thing, build a new practice facility right next to the stadium. You're taking up parking. You're taking up selling spots. You know what I'm saying? All right, so
Enjoy.
they finished it.
Look at that.
At least they say they did.
So they're not doing any concerts or anything this year? No?
The first event
It's gonna be
inside the
football.
stadium will be a quote Bills event. So it'll probably be the return of the blue and white
yeah,
scrimmage,
that's what it
All right.
sounds like.
which will be the hottest ticket in the history of football.
Oh, yeah. Get all those half-ass celebs out there.
You're going?
No, I said half-ass.
The world's changing every day,
Oh, it's moving fast, man.
and in ways that we don't really comprehend.
How could you?
Well, like because when we were kids, this was not a thing. And even if it was a thing, it wasn't as common because there were ways to get this stuff without having to go through this dance.
Yeah.
And I am curious, of the routes that we took when we were kids to get our hands on this stuff that we were not allowed to have, how many of those still exist for kids today?
Is this bad stuff?
You're going to argue no, but yes, absolutely.
All right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. As the prophet Robert Dylan once said, the times, they are a-changing.
So, Bobby.
And look, this is for the good, right?
Okay.
You don't want kids having access to this despite what you say.
Yeah.
But it is pretty remarkable that in today's day and age, with all of the roadblocks they've put up, that this is still a thing that local authorities are trying to do.
So kids are still pulling it off?
Well, they must be if they're still doing these sting
right.
operations. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. 5 people were arrested in Ontario County for allegedly selling alcohol to underage kids.
Oh.
Ooh, 5?
5. And this was part of like targeted
Okay.
targeted effort, Kimmy. It was called, quote, a beverage control detail.
Okay.
So if you're unfamiliar with these, it's a sting where they send underage kids into stores,
Yeah, or
bars.
bar establishments, yeah.
Yep, and they try to buy booze without an ID. So there are a couple of interesting things in this story.
Yeah.
First off, all of the 5 people arrested were under the age of 30.
And working people.
You got it.
Yeah.
2 of them were under the age of 21.
Oh.
Also, they popped folks at all kinds of businesses. They had 3 gas station employees, 2 bartenders. And the bars are interesting to me
Yeah.
because, Kimmy, when we were kids, there was always going to be a gas station or 2 that you could get beer at.
Oh, yeah.
without
That
an
where
ID.
somebody's fake ID worked.
Exactly. Or even without an
They don't
ID.
even ask. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's always been the case.
Kimmy just pulled her microphone
Oh,
out
man.
of the
I
hand.
don't even know how to do
But outside of college towns or having a really good fake ID, there was never a bar that was just going to let a couple of kids sit down and drink at the bar. Like, that
Yeah.
never happened,
Probably not.
right? Okay. So the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, the thing that is most surprising to me with this story, right now, you would even need these sting operations anymore.
You don't need them? You don't
You
think?
don't need them.
Why is that?
All right, when we were kids, there was no social media.
Yeah.
Right? Connections with other kids like that. Yet everyone who wanted to party knew which places were going to sell you alcohol
Yeah.
underage. You knew which place in town would get you that stuff,
Mhm.
right? I would think now that those places would be even more well known, so you'd be able to shut it down without a
So
sting
they're on the
operation.
radar.
Yes, not to mention you have parents who go through their kids' phones. They can see what they're doing, what they've done. My mom and dad had no idea the 2 or 3 places that would sell us alcohol when I
Yeah.
was a kid. My wife and I would like to think that if my daughter was talking to her friends about it, we'd be able to
Yeah, you'd pick up on it.
right? And it's also strange with store technology today that this can still happen.
But I'm thinking like a gas station. You said they were gas station employees.
3 of them were gas station employees.
I mean, that kind of makes sense. You know what I mean? Especially if it's busy, somebody just puts the. I mean, they could look 21.
I was under, okay, so they have scanners in every gas station.
What do you mean scanner?
So, like, when you hand your ID to buy alcohol, they scan your ID to make sure the
Oh,
ID
so you're
is
thinking they didn't even ask for an ID, obviously, and they just handed the kid the beer.
So if I unless I'm wrong, 252-WCMF, I think part of this sting is not to entrap, and I don't even think this is
Yeah.
entrapment, is the kid just walks in and asks for beer.
Yeah.
Or tries to buy beer. They don't even attempt to give you an ID.
And they
Oh.
just let them go.
I'm almost 40. Every time I buy beer in a gas station or grocery store, they scan my ID.
They do mine too. And it's automatic.
Well, yeah, because I heard from a distance.
But every week, mark it down.
Mhm.
10 years.
Like, why
That joke.
why would you not do it in this case, like these 3 people at the gas station that were arrested?
But they're kids. They could be busy. I mean, you know. and
You're going to make excuses.
I'm not going to make excuses, but I mean, to arrest some working person that's, I mean, I'm sure they weren't like evil people that just want to like indoctrinate children into alcohol. It was probably a mistake.
There's one, okay,
And you're
but
paying this kid, what, $15 an hour? He screws up, and now you're going to like give him a record?
okay, but there's like, okay, first of all, it's like a ticket. It's not even that big a deal. Second of all, there's just one big thing you don't have to do. Don't sell alcohol or tobacco to kids. It's all.
I got it, but like,
I don't think you do. I love how you go. I don't want to make an excuse.
18, 19, 20-year-olds come in. And when you say kids, you know, it could be college kids. They could look like adults.
I understand. So just check their ID. They check your ID. Bro, you look 1,000, they check your ID.
Yeah, but I mean, people screw up.
I understand, but when you screw up, sometimes there's consequences. I love how your excuse. Yeah, well, sometimes people make mistakes and they should face no punishment for them whatsoever. Oh what? Oh what? I mean, Kimmy, these people should face punishment, right? Or they should be caught for.
I guess there should be some type of like, I mean, to get caught doing it and have nothing happen seems like a.
But you're saying
a pretty
getting
pointless.
caught. What if it was just a mistake?
You got caught making a mistake.
Make a mistake.
I
Go get a lawyer. We're going to court. Can I say, wait, that kid's got to go get a lawyer.
I don't know if you have to get a lawyer. It could be.
I know somebody this happened to,
Uh-huh.
and they didn't mean to do it.
Okay.
They had to go get a lawyer, and they had to go to court.
You know how you could avoid getting a lawyer Checking an ID.
Every time.
Yes.
Be aware.
Yes.
That was a 3 in jail.
I'm not saying send him to jail. I just don't get this idea of like, yeah, you sold underage. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
How about a warning?
The warning was, hey, when someone comes in to buy alcohol, check their ID. There's your warning.
All right.
252
All right.
WCMF.
Go ahead, boss hard ass.
What you're listening to is a man advocating for underage drinking with 5 people arrested in
I'm
Ontario
pulling for a
County.
kid making no money, and all of a sudden now he's got to carry the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Oh, my God. You make it sound like he's like sitting in Nuremberg. He's going to get a citation for selling
I think it's
underage.
called.
Are
I think it's called Nunday.
Okay.
I mean, are there? I guess I do feel bad in a way because
No, you don't.
I know that there are some. Like every kid's gonna find a way around that scan thing. Like, aren't some IDs like scannable? And
yes.
stuff?
But in this case, again, unless I am mistaken, and
just
if I'm
they
wrong,
didn't
tell
check
me.
it at all.
I think the stings
Okay.
exclusively just have the kids come in and try and buy alcohol without ID.
Right.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, because the onus is on the guy behind the counter for not doing his job.
So this is
Exactly.
Light him up.
So this isn't like a kid asked somebody to buy them
No,
beer at
this
the
is-
place. This is
It's an
they went
underage
up
kid.
and they were able to check out on their own.
It's
Yeah.
a setup
All right.
because the cops are in.
Oh,
on it.
my God. It's a sting operation.
Right, a setup.
A setup. No, but you say it like that to make it sound worse.
But it is a setup. I mean, the kid is actually not buying alcohol.
You're right.
He is backed by the police department.
Yes, thank goodness.
To trick this guy into losing his job.
It's not
So
a
do
trick.
they
Oh, it's trickery
How is it
Go
a
ahead.
trick?
because you're not being honest.
No.
You have to check the IDs of people that buy alcohol.
I understand.
How is it a trick?
Because it's not a legit sale.
Okay,
because
so-
it's backed by the police
Thank God.
department.
Thank
That
God it's not a
child-
legit sale because that child would have gotten alcohol, maybe drank, got behind the wheel of a car,
It
gave
would have
him
been
some
child,
alcohol
would have been
poisoning.
child, would
Would
have
have
been
known, but not according to you, the way you're talking right now.
How because they use actual underage kids to do this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do you sign up for that program as like an 18-year-old?
I knew kids that did this.
Did you?
Yeah. I think you might have to know somebody.
Okay.
All right.
I was just curious, like who they got to actually do this.
Absolutely.
Narc.
I mean, I knew kids that did this and also underage drank. It was always kind of like counterproductive.
Yeah.
Like, hey, man, you're kind of shutting down the places that are helping us. out.
Right.
So as we talk about these 5 folks, again,
Yeah.
all under the age of 30, 2 of them under 21, that were arrested in Ontario County during a beverage control detail where they sent underage kids in to buy alcohol without ID. 5 people, apparently, according to police, allegedly, sold them alcohol without the ID. How do you see underage kids who go in and buy alcohol without ID?
How do I see them?
Okay, like Kimmy brings up the let me try this again. The kids that are going in to do these sting operations,
Yeah.
are they doing a good thing or are they doing a bad thing?
I mean, through an adult's eyes, they're doing a good thing. But as a kid, I'd be like, screw you, man.
Okay, so
You're
you're
hurting all of us.
So you're saying as an adult you respect what these kids are doing? Oh my God. You're almost 40.
I get it.
You're almost 40.
I get it. But as a kid, I would have never in a million years signed up to do something.
Look, I agree with you. However, you're a grown-ass person now.
Yeah.
You understand
I,
having
I understand the situation. It's a good thing. Whatever.
That's not Tommy.
What's that?
These kids that go in as undercover, under whatever,
Yeah.
sting operation agents, do you see them as doing a bad thing or a good thing?
I think it's pointless. Because I thought drinking was down with these kids anyway. So what are you doing?
Oh, well, if that's the case, that's how bad these people at the gas station are. Drinking's down, and you still got caught selling booze to underage kids. So
I don't think it cracks down on.
But
anything.
no. I'm not asking about the program
Right.
itself. I'm asking about the individuals who go in.
Oh, the kid that's going in.
That's going in there to buy. Are they doing a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, he's a total narc. This is narc country. It's gonna be on CBS.
Oh, after Hot Sheep?
Yeah, it's gonna be narc country tonight after football.
You
I
guys
also
are
wonder,
adults.
I also wonder how many kids are actually attempting to do this
I think it's
with a
down.
fake ID. I feel like if you're a kid and you really wanted to get alcohol, you just find somebody over 21 to do
That's
it
how
for
I
you.
always did it.
Jack writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Says, surprising how easy it is to get alcohol underage around here. I'm 20. I know like 5 gas stations that have sold me and my friends beer since we were in 8th grade and never asked
Oh,
for
8th
ID
grade.
once. That's
All right.
awesome.
Okay.
Awesome. I don't.
And I can't sit here because I have purchased alcohol for underage people. So I can't sit here.
Okay,
Why do
that's
you
even-
shake
that's,
your
well,
head?
that's worse. That's worse.
I am being honest.
No, you can now sit here
like
as a
it's one thing
grown-ass
to
man.
say like, hey, like a kid got away with something because they figured it out for themselves, but like you encouraged it.
I didn't encourage it. They
You
asked me to buy them
What
alcohol.
do you mean? You bought it for them.
But that's
How is
not
that
encouragement.
no, it is. You literally could not encourage them more than buying them the alcohol.
Okay, the girl I bought.
God damn it.
You didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
She was 19.
God!
She was 19.
Uh-huh.
I was 26. I was trying to,
You're pretty cool. I'll buy
Did you
No, I
think
was
that was
trying
going
to-
to
I
make
was
the
trying
story
to-
better?
What's that?
Do you think that detail was going to make the story
Well,
better?
no, I was trying to get in her panties, and I figured if I pulled a move like this, we'd hook up.
Did it work?
No.
Wow. Get out of here.
I ended up at the
Shocking.
beach by myself.
Wow. It's amazing that you got,
Should be here anytime now.
got taken advantage of by a 19-year-old.
Yes, I did. She was gorgeous.
You
bro.
idiot. Yeah. Why did you think you had any shot, dumbass? I know what I'll do. I'll commit a serious crime. Oh, it didn't work? Okay.
By the way, okay, well, at least I'm honest. I'm being
No,
honest.
but you can now sit here as a grown man
I
and
know
say
it's bad.
what. No, you can say it's bad and what I did was bad. You don't have to sit here and be like, I can't say anything because I did it. No, that's what age does. That's what wisdom does.
Well, I wouldn't do it now because I don't think she'd have anything to do with me.
Okay. 252 WCMF. We got more Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Taylor writes, I used to buy beer for my buddy that worked at a gas station. Just looked at my ID on the camera and said, the camera was so bad you couldn't tell what it said. Used my under 21 to buy alcohol. That would happen all the time when I was a kid. If they just saw the worker look at a card,
Oh, they figured you checked it.
the
All
owner
right.
would be like, oh, you checked the ID, so it's totally fine.
All
but,
right.
I mean, you can't do that now with
No.
the scans.
No.
No.
Do grown-ass people still buy alcohol for kids? 252 WCMF? And I don't mean like older siblings or friends.
That's what I'm picking. I mean, that's who did it normally. I don't remember ever getting it from an adult source.
So I did it with a stranger when I was a kid in military school.
Oh, you mean you had a stranger?
So there was always there's always cats hanging around the liquor store.
Sure.
So you would go up and go, hey man, if we buy you X, will you buy us this? And usually you'd find one old wino or something to go in there and score it for you.
Yeah, that was a standard move for us.
Yeah,
That
they
was
come out, they hand you your booze, and you go your separate way.
Yeah, like last case scenario, there was always a gas station where there were 2 or 3 guys hanging out.
There's always that guy.
Yeah, you buy them a couple of 40s, and they would buy you beer.
And you probably heard him on morning radio or something like that. You're familiar with the man.
But like that, does that still exist?
I would think like there's too big of a fear from those guys that like they're gonna get.
But
caught.
these guys
Yeah.
ain't like
no,
that guy.
No, like caught like on some kid's cell phone or something.
No, I understand. Again, I don't think those people
These guys
care.
are like,
You
this is
think-
like a
I don't
different
know.
level of society. It's like an underbelly.
It's not
But
quite
those
homeless.
those
No,
old.
but you're close.
All right, maybe.
You're just above homeless.
Would you do it today if a kid asked you to buy you beer?
There's no way.
No, not today. I'll detail all the things I did
Listen, you
before.
just asked me if I changed. I have changed.
No, I know you didn't change because you won't even say you did anything wrong back in the day.
I did say
You
I did wrong.
no, you can't say I did wrong and then defend what you did. That's not how this works.
I was just trying to tell you what my motivation was at the time.
No, but okay, so you did wrong back in the day. You shouldn't have done what you did.
Yeah, because I didn't even get laid.
Okay, that's not what I mean, you
I
dumbass.
never saw them panties, brother.
I never saw them panties, brother.
That would be a great album, a country album.
I never saw
All
them
them
panties,
panties, brother.
More Instagram messages coming in. We got folks waiting on hold. Nikki writes us on Instagram. Duffy at
Oh,
WCMF.
Nikki's had some problems.
Kimmy was asking where they get these kids. Now I knew kids of
Yeah.
police officers that would do this because I grew up son of a cop. Nikki says the criminal justice classes at community college recruit soon to be cops.
Yeah, so this is Nikki the narc.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Matt. Hey Matt, how are you, buddy?
Good. How's it going?
Good, Matt. What do you got?
So when I was 21 years old, I bought a keg in Caledonia, and through a party, the cops came, and I got 90 counts of serving the minors, and I got 90 days for that.
Holy
Wow.
crap! How old were
Day
you?
a kid.
Yeah. I was 21, and they went to the grocery store and got the guy to sign a statement saying he sold me the keg, and a bunch of kids there obviously signed statements. Yeah, 90 days in Livingston County Jail.
All right,
Man.
but here's the thing. Do you think you deserved it?
I was 21. No.
Wait.
I do want to know what year was it? Like what timeline was this?
This was 1991.
Oh, okay. That's shocking to me at 91.
That they went that hard on.
Yeah.
Matt, did you suck
They
though?
did.
Were you a dick?
No. Well, yeah, I'm still a dick.
Okay. Did
That's
you,
not the worst part.
What's that?
He never saw them panties.
Probably that.
All right, Matt. Did you have priors?
I did not. It was my first time in jail. Not my last time, but my first time.
Okay, so they kind of saw the future coming. All right, Matt. Look.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, Matt. Like, I get to Kimmy. To your point, it is pretty amazing that they were
Yeah,
that hard on it.
I was thinking like early 2000s or something.
But Matt, like, as two grown men having a discussion now, it's not like you can't sit here and be like, "What did I do? What did I do wrong?"
I know what I did.
All right, Matt. Thanks for
He
the
knows
call,
he did
buddy.
wrong.
Have a good rest of the day, man. 90 days in
Yeah.
jail.
Damn.
Ay, ay, ay. Emma writes us on Instagram. We got the ladies jumping in with Nikki and Emma.
Okay.
She says, my brother-in-law worked at a liquor store. Had this happen, he was arrested. Guy came in underage to buy. He sold him and never checked the ID. He had to get a lawyer. Everything went to court, and the security camera footage couldn't properly identify him as the one who sold, so he was dismissed. Nothing happened, no consequences. He even kept his job, even though the store got fined.
Wow.
How hard is it to find gas station employees?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dear Lord. Look, I understand that all of us have these romantic memories of
Sneaking around drinking.
drinking underage and having a good time,
Yeah.
right? But, like, you're
Dangerous
grown.
game. but-
Shut up. You're grown up now. It is okay to say at the same time, we had fun doing it, and we should not have done it.
Absolutely. And thank God we're all still here.
No, but we're not. We're not all still here, and that's why they do this, because there are kids that don't make
I
it.
know,
It is the
yeah.
100 deadliest days. We're going into it right now for
Yes.
teenage kids, right? Like, this is a serious thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a serious thing. And you sit here and go, blah, blah, blah. Here, Superman.
Listen, kids, be safe.
Shut up.
Don't do drugs. Stay in school.
Shut up. Look, let's go something a little more your speed.
Okay.
How about a big old boat?
Love me a big old boat.
A big old boat showed up yesterday in the Port of Rochester.
Wait, it's early.
Well, this isn't a boat we've ever seen before.
Yeah, these are these cool boats.
No, it's not.
No.
It's
not a cool boat.
No, this is a boat that I said was cool that you crapped all over.
Yeah, you did.
Wait, the crap boat?
The crab
boat. Crap it on everyone.
And, like, the genius of this is, when I told you the idea, you said it sucked, you laughed at it, you wanted no part of it.
What boat are you talking
But if you
about?
saw this boat in person, you would spend the exorbitant amount it takes to get on this boat.
So it's here now?
I don't know if it's still here because it keeps moving, buddy, and you ain't on it. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see you, Kimmy, this might be the greatest advertising move of all time because it didn't cost these people a dime. And everybody that said this was stupid when it first was announced and saw this desperately wants to be a part of it now.
Kind of feels like it, having a little FOMO.
Because if Tommy was down by the Port of Rochester yesterday, despite crapping all over this idea,
looks pretty cool.
He would have spent any money it cost to get on this boat.
Really?
Absolutely.
What came to town?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. A luxury cruise ship docked yesterday in the Port of Rochester.
Wait, a cruise ship?
Yes, you heard what I said. The ship is called the American Patriot. It is part of the American Cruise Line's Great Lakes Cruise.
Damn.
We talked about this in detail a few months ago. We shared with you that Rochester has been added to one of the stops on their Great Lakes Cruise, and it takes you up through the Thousand Islands, Buffalo, Syracuse, Rochester, Cleveland, Ohio.
All the hot spots.
I see. You're doing it already.
Yeah.
Do you remember the discussion we had?
Come see industrial waste.
Do you remember the discussion?
I do know.
Okay.
Yes.
But
it's a legitimate cruise ship.
It is.
Yeah.
American Cruise Lines goes all over the country.
They do like the Mississippi, the Ohio.
You got it. Up through the Gulf in there.
Yeah.
And when we had brought this up, I said this was huge for us. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
And it's a great vacation to see America, right? Like
it is. I mean, you're really seeing the real America, where the real people are, bro.
You said this was busted. You said it was chintz.
It's total shit.
Yes.
But you want to see some disappointed people getting off a boat.
So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
the American Patriot docking in the Port of Rochester. It was the first time in decades that we have had a cruise ship dock in our city.
It wasn't lost
This cruise
or blowing off course.
was part of a 9-day Great Lakes cruise that stopped at a few points that will end in Cleveland. The boat.
Oh, it ends in Cleveland?
I
I
believe-
thought it came from Buffalo. I thought it was last in Buffalo.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
So maybe it might be going in the other
Either
direction.
way, you're not going to be happy.
Well, apparently the people on the boat were, because the 130 passengers on the ship
Damn.
sold it out.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that the cheapest ticket for this cruise is $8,395.
That's insane.
You got to be the biggest dumbass of dumbasses to spend $8,000 to go look at Cleveland
By the
from
way,
the water.
I said that was the cheapest. Tickets for this boat went as high as $14,000.
Oh, so somebody had the Baron class, Kevin.
So the way this works
Yeah.
is you take the boat to whatever port, and you get a day or two.
To explore.
You got
And
it.
usually you get greeted by the locals when they're trying to sell you their wares. Like if you're going to St. Bart's,
What would they be selling you in Charlotte?
plates, garbage plate. Come and get him a garbage plate.
So
What would they? Because they're somebody's down there trying to sell them some crap.
Nobody's down there trying to sell them anything.
Some goddamn red hot. Some Baron had just sucked down a cognac. What's your hot dog?
Got anything else?
Nothing.
All right, okay. Do they, when they dock here, I wonder if they only explore like the immediate area or if they get like bus to other spots in
Ooh,
Rochester.
they take it all in.
They
Because
get-
there's like a lot of like museums and stuff to see here, but you'd have to like drive a little ways.
They get bussed to other spots. So
Okay.
they talked to people on 10 NBC yesterday who went to the George Eastman House. And
That's
it's
what
a-
I was thinking.
and-
That be stop number
All the
one.
historic places of interest.
Yeah, now I don't know if you went to everything. I don't know if you had
Well,
like
you
certain.
could. You don't have the time.
No, you really don't have the time. But like, look, this again proves my point. It is a very unique way to see parts of America you wouldn't normally see.
Yeah.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The only reason you are saying all of this stuff is because you are in your chair and not standing next to this ship. Because you didn't see pictures of the ship, did you?
I did not.
It is not so much a cruise ship as it is described as a luxury yacht.
Well, I hope for that price, yeah.
Okay. And I'm telling you right now,
Yeah.
if you were standing next to this boat at the Port of Rochester, knowing you would have paid any amount of money to get on this
Could I
boat.
get a
Well,
tour?
Because you're a boat bitch.
I am a huge boat bitch.
Huge ass, tiny
Yes.
ass boat bitch.
You know, I'm a navigator. I'm a seaman.
Okay. This is everything you have ever wanted
Yes.
in your life. Luxury yacht that
Oh,
you
yeah.
get to be a part of, even though you couldn't normally afford it.
Yeah.
I went on the website to look at the American Cruise Lines.
Yeah.
So they have pictures, advertisements.
Yeah, sure.
Every single person that they have in the advertisement looks just like you. Wrinkly, gray, and feeble.
Well, this is what people do.
Yes.
They say cruises are for the newlywed and the nearly dead.
Come on, but there's no newlyweds here. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
exaggerating. They're not even attempting to court anyone under the age of
So
55.
this is the gray line.
Exclusively the gray line.
So they do burials at sea.
They're not going to put a body in Lake Ontario.
No, they tell you like if if your loved one dies, they will just dump you off with the wreath.
Mm-hmm.
You can put a body in Lake Ontario.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Jade. Hey Jade, how are you?
Upset. This
Why?
is the
Why?
dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my entire life.
Why is it dumb?
Because, okay, so it goes to Rochester, Buffalo, Cleveland, Detroit, right?
Just cities along the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
There's different trips you can take.
It would be cheaper to Uber to every city.
Yes, I understand that. But the part of the experience isn't just the trip to the city. So this cruise ship is like super luxurious. You get meals on the boat.
And you're navigating through the Great Lakes.
The traveling hotel.
Do an Uber Black or an Uber Comfort then if you want luxury on this road trip.
I'm saying you're meeting people.
You're on the open water. You're dining al fresco.
There are dance lessons and pickleball things.
There's events along the way.
It's a cruise.
It's an
pickleball.
Okay, it's an all-inclusive thing. I mean,
now
it's
I'm
a
defending
vacation.
this damn
yes,
thing.
no, because you want it.
Yeah, Tommy's defending the dumbest thing ever, like always.
No, because I'm telling you, this was designed with Tommy in mind, and he can't back off it because he already said it sucks, and now he's got to die with the ship going down.
Well, the ship is cool. I don't get the point of going to look at these, Rust Belt cities.
It's America.
Yeah, that we kind of left
It
behind.
would be the Edmund Fitzgerald version of the Titanic.
Dear God. Jade, have a good rest of the day. Bro, when you go take a cruise anywhere else.
Yeah. Well, you're going to, beautiful ports of call that have beautiful weather.
Okay, but here's the thing. When you talk beautiful weather, fine. Look, I'll give you that. But this is still summer. You're going to have beautiful weather in upstate New York.
It's not. Also, it's not visually pleasant.
But let's talk about that. Let's say
Toronto would look cool.
Let's say you go on a traditional tropical cruise where you're going to go to the Bahamas or Coco Cay or all these places, right? The only places that look like vacation spots are the ones that are designed for the folks getting off the boat.
Right, but that's what you're paying for.
No, but that's what I'm saying, right? Like you're sitting here and be like, oh, this is crap. Not that these communities are crap, but if you were just getting off a boat the way these people normally live, just working class people going to work every day, you wouldn't want to hang out because it's just a place where people live.
Yeah, and that's not what I'm paying for. I'm paying for the fantasy.
Okay.
It's a cruise with no fantasy.
Yeah, but I guess even if you live in the nicest places, right? Wherever the tourists go, you're probably I don't know why anybody would want to go there. I think it's just you live here, so
This is definite.
Nobody
vacations in Cleveland.
That's not true. I love Cleveland. I love the vacation.
that enjoy their time in Cleveland.
I don't know one person that has a summer home in Cleveland.
I have said this before, and I will say it again. Cleveland is one of the most underrated American cities.
It's a great town.
You're crapping on it.
But I'm not going to spend my vacation there.
Why? It's cheap. It's fun.
You wouldn't spend a weekend in Cleveland?
I would, but there's better cities. There's better northern cities to hang out. Chicago, Boston. Better lakefront, better waterfront town.
Understood.
Lakefront in Boston.
The Boston lakefront. It's the ocean, you idiot.
Yeah, I said ocean. I said ocean.
You said lakefront.
Lakefront and oceanfront.
And ocean. Where's the lake? Lake Boston.
Bayfront.
Lake Boston.
Well, that bay's
what you
kinda
do? You
like-
get on Lake Boston. You take it all the way over
So
to
you're
England.
telling me you would rather go to Cleveland than Boston in the summertime?
Yeah, me personally, yes, but I get that I'm weird. But to the point that
Yeah, because you don't eat good food.
there's great
good
food
food
in Cleveland.
It's a city. You're going to find good
When's the
food.
last time you went to Cleveland?
I've been to Cleveland.
You were 35 years.
35 years ago?
When's the last time you went?
Oh, probably 35 years.
Okay, thank you.
But they haven't done a goddamn thing to it.
These are people taking these cruises that I assume are they're traveling.
They're elderly travelers.
So you're right. Like going to Boston is fun, and going to Chicago is fun, and going to Atlanta is fun. But when you go to those places and you want to see new places, then yes.
All right.
Buffalo and Detroit and Cleveland.
It's just it's very bleak. It's like a tour of water bleak.
252 WCMF.
Ugh.
252-9263. The American Patriot, a member of the American Cruise Line luxury ships, was docked in the Port of Rochester yesterday. The Port of Rochester is now a stop on one of these American Cruise Line routes.
Yeah.
It stops at Great Lake cities. Detroit's on there. Cleveland's on there. Buffalo, Rochester, the Thousand Islands, all of these places.
Yeah.
It's awesome. The boat is luxurious.
Oh.
You would kill to be on this boat.
Top
but
shelf.
You already said it sucks, so you can't change your mind.
I mean, you say it's bleak, but stuff like this, if that's your argument, all these places are so bleak, well, wouldn't tourism and people coming here to spend their money help with the bleakness?
Oh, great point.
Yeah, but
Wouldn't you want something like this to come through more often?
Yeah, but you're just disappointing people.
Why is it disappointing?
Like I get off in Charlotte.
I
And I
like,
just spent 8 G's on a cabin
Look,
to go to the pier.
I like this stuff. They went to places like the George Eastman House. They went to places like the museums here. Yeah, the MAG, like all of these things. Like, look, man, these people are looking for these experiences. It's not like surprise cruise. They know what they're getting into. God, you're the dumbest person.
like
I've
you
ever
live
met.
near the Erie Canal and brag about it.
It's an
Is
industrial
that- yes.
ditch. You want to talk about bleak? Here, come ride a kayak over 55 Irish and Chinaman's bodies. The Erie Canal, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you talking about Gentleman Point?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's an industrial ditch. It's so beautiful. Come on down to restaurants that have numbers in their names.
I'm just saying.
For no reason.
You're right. You're right. We have history, but it's it's like raggedy history.
Every history is raggedy
No,
history.
some have pretty cool history.
What history is not raggedy?
Oh, give me a good one.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot give me...
Boston's got some pretty cool history.
Yes, but it's all raggedy
Yeah, and
history.
it's kind of depressing.
It's
some
super
of it.
depressing. Come see where we hung a bunch of
Hey,
Patriots.
it's only depressing if you think about it.
God, man. Like, name me one American historical thing that you can go visit that does not have a depressing thing attached to it.
Well, because it's always attached to war, unfortunately.
Yes, but that's not necessarily. Revolution and war and even the struggle of people. Susan B. Anthony and Frederick Douglass are amazing Americans that have Rochester ties, right?
Right.
Both of their stories are super depressing.
Yes, they are. They
super depressing. But that depression leads to the changes
America.
that make the history.
It's the foundation of this country.
Yes. You dumbass. God. Let's take a break.
Oh, God.
Let's talk about something summer fun in Rochester.
Yeah, let's do it.
I
Yeah,
hope
come
you're
on.
dying. I hope you are choking and dying right now.
Die every day in this room. What?
This is one of the biggest events that we do in the summertime here. And the best part is you don't even really need to buy a ticket, even though they sell it, because all you have to do is look up when it's happening.
Oh, it's coming again?
Yep, we have our headliners, and these are big. These are big. But I am curious, does Who's Coming change how many tickets they sell to this thing on a yearly basis?
yeah.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. Let's see, man. I don't know if this is the most popular thing that happens in the summer,
Okay.
but it is definitely the most exciting.
Oh.
Because all you do is look up, and as long as you're not at war, this is pretty cool.
Okay.
But every year, we seem to have somebody different as the main attraction.
Oh, the headliners.
And I wonder if it matters.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. The Rochester Air Show is returning August 8th and 9th to the Frederick Douglass International Airport and Awning Emporium.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, yesterday, they announced their headliners.
Okay.
We are getting the U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds.
Oh,
The
okay.
Thunderbirds are coming. Watch out for the Thunderbirds.
It's the Air Force.
Yes, the Air Force are coming. And, yeah, that's a good get, man.
Yeah, they're pretty good. I
It's
understand.
the best of the Air Force coming at you to do some tricks and everything. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If we look at the history of the air show, we've had the Thunderbirds a couple of times before.
Yeah.
We've had the Navy's Blue Angels. That's a Navy.
So those used to be the standard guys.
They would come every year. But for some reason, it's been sparse now.
Yeah.
But the Blue Angels have come before. A couple of years ago, we had the Italian Air Force.
Okay, now we're getting watered down here a little bit.
Turns out, by the way, do you know that there was like a big scandal?
The Italian Air Force?
It turns out that they came covertly to steal sauce recipes from the town of Gates and bring
No
them back
kidding.
home.
Okay,
Yeah.
bastards.
Yeah. What I'm curious about,
Yeah.
is there a difference in ticket sales based on which demonstration team is coming?
I would think, right? I mean, one probably draws more.
Okay, but like the reality is, the average person watching the show wouldn't be able
it
to
all
tell.
looks amazing.
Yeah,
I
it's-
don't
what's the
know.
difference?
Yeah.
But like the Blue Angels to me were like the Kleenex of the air shows because you just assume, oh, it's the Blue Angels.
Sure, but you're just assuming.
Right.
That's what
Right.
I'm saying.
But that's the draw. But these other names don't have the same.
The Thunderbirds, bro. Ain't that tough enough? Oh, wow, wow.
Oh, they're coming too?
Well, the Thunderbirds.
Oh.
will come, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, it's a plane in the sky.
Like if the
Well, it's basically doing the same thing.
Yeah, fast jet.
Loud.
Yeah.
like if the Italian Air Force showed up in blue planes and you didn't know the difference, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the Blue Angels and the.
Well, first of all, they'd be late.
Cigarette smoke pouring out.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
cockpit,
yeah.
Right? Like, I don't know. Like, does it matter to people? Like, I get if you were in the Navy, you'd rather see
obviously.
right, Blue Angels. If you were in the Air Force, you'd rather see
That's
the
your team.
Yeah, if you got a pretty thick mustache, you'd rather see the Italian
Yes.
Air Force, right? But I don't know. Like, I can't sit here on the ground and be like, oh, man, you know what? The Italians screwed that up where the Blue Angels would have.
That's true. But let's say, yeah,
Are we even sure that the Blue Angels are the cream of the crop?
I just assume because that's the ones they always advertise here
But
for years.
that also leads me, are they easier to get? Is that why they were here for so long? And I'm
Oh.
asking sincerely. I'm not trying to insult the Blue Angels. I don't know, like, what is the best demonstration team of all the ones that are
I
available?
thought they were like the original guys that did these shows,
Or, but then,
like through the government.
then the Thunderbirds?
Well, like those guys, that was their gig, was they did these shows for the Air Force, to promote the military.
They were in combat, right? And then you're like kind of retired to being a Blue Angel? How does that work?
I have no idea.
Okay. So again, you prove my point.
Well, I mean, the guys when they used to come on the show, they were younger guys. They weren't like older dudes, so I would assume they were active pilots.
Okay, so but wait. So like you're an active pilot that's going to go to war unless you're performing in Peoria?
Oh yeah, but even when those guys are in combat, they're giving the enemy a hell of a show.
Is the enemy like the enemy?
Be careful what you speak.
Yo, you did it again.
Keep going.
Oh, watch out. Emily, straight ahead. Emily,
Keep
6
running your mouth.
o'clock.
Run your mouth.
We need to fight the enemy.
You know it's coming.
Okay, so I don't know if this is maybe why you don't see the Blue Angels as often.
What?
Because they're
It
fighting
costs-
the enemy?
It costs the taxpayers the most money.
Oh, so they are the most expensive.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right.
What does it cost to bring the Blue Angels in? Does it say?
Let's see. Hold on.
I do know they pay for their own gas with a credit card when they get here.
Like at Hess?
No, at the airport. They had to pull out their credit card to fill up the jet.
Wait, seriously?
Remember, I was supposed to go on that plane.
Yeah.
And I never went, but I was watching him, and the guy goes, "Yeah, he pulls out a credit card. The tanker comes up, and he's basically paying a government credit card to put the jet fuel in."
You think you can use that at Panera and the government wouldn't notice?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so just the show fee. So it's a flat fee of $6,000 per day is paid to the Navy for whoever's.
That's
hosting.
way cheaper than I thought it
But
would be.
but that's just the show fee. We're not talking about like the cost of operation and everything.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, we could
Because they come with a huge
Yeah.
group of people like to fix the planes and get them ready.
I
Yeah.
say $6,000 a day. We could raise that and do it in my backyard,
All right, let's do it.
which I kind of had when I was growing up
So
next to the airport.
per show total, so factoring in travel, practice flights, maintenance, the overall operating costs runs roughly $600,000
Holy crap!
per demonstration.
Wait, a day?
I think maybe as a whole, the show as a whole.
Wait, so does the government pay for some of that? Because look, the Blue Angels and the Thunderbirds, they're
government.
Yes, and I
but
think
I'm
that's
saying it's
why
advertising for.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think that's why it's the most expensive to taxpayers.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn.
Bandito Brian writes us, Duffy on WCMF. He may be part of the Mexican Air Force. He says the Blue Angels and Thunderbirds are active duty pilots who are specially selected. So that means if we have some kind of military issue, we don't get to watch the Blue Angels. They're off fighting.
Yeah, I'm guessing if we have a hell of a war going on.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just asking. I mean, you could, it's like when everyone had to go serve in the military in World War II, but some baseball players got to stay behind because one eye was slightly worse than the other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Right.
Do they have backup pilots that go and
Be
fly?
retired pilots.
Is there a mandatory retirement fighter pilot age?
I hope so.
Well, but what about doing a show? I'm not chasing.
Well, the shows are dangerous.
No, but
man.
I'm not chasing the M&E. I'm just out giving somebody. Why are you making a face? Why are you making a face?
He's so funny.
Well, no, I'm just trying to.
Okay, there is a cap. Oh no, that's just for applications. Let me find it.
No, you take your time. 252.
Because you got to be physically fit.
No, you can just jam yourself in a big
You
old gut.
Portly fighter pilot.
Okay, it says because.
No, those are the stew angels. Oh, I spilled my stew when I went upside down.
Okay, so basically.
Mayday, mayday! I got stew on the window, and I got an M&E on my 7.
You have to continue to your point before. Sorry, I was not listening.
No, go ahead.
To your point before, you have to continuously pass the flight physical.
Okay.
Which it says because of the medical and physical demands, most operational fighter pilots transition out of the cockpit to instructor or other roles in their
so
late
you don't
30s
faint.
or early 40s.
So early 40s. So then
you don't pass out.
So then the most recent Top Gun Total Live movie.
Yeah.
Total Live. 252 WCMF. The Rochester Air Show is back August 8th and 9th. They announced yesterday that the fabulous U.S. Air Force Thunderbirds will be the headliners. They are just one of 3 or 4 that we rotate. We Blue Angels come. We had the Italian Air Force a couple of years ago. Lazo writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. He was part of the Italian Air Force.
Yes.
He said, I had a nightclub back in the day on St. Paul, and the Blue Angels walked in because they were here for the air show. Every woman in that place went crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Think of the angel ass that you get.
Oh, sure.
All
Because
right.
you're in that flight suit when they send them out in the community. They're dressed up
They're
like they
not
don't
in
put
the
you in the
flight
flight
suit
suit.
Yes,
going
they
to
do.
the
They're
bar.
not
those
going to
guys-
drink in a flight suit.
I know.
No, they're not drinking. When they bring them around, they're always in their
Okay.
flight suit.
They
Yeah,
went
But I
into a
think when they're
nightclub.
out, when they're going out and eating dinner,
They're not
and stuff,
flying
they're not in
that
their
night.
flight suits.
No, but you're not going to go into it. How would they know?
How would you know How would you know it's a Blue Angel?
Maybe they're wearing a jacket that says Blue Angels on the back.
Ooh, they probably have some badass jackets.
Yeah, free
Yeah.
jackets.
I'm saying they in full flight gear,
Okay.
helmets, walkie-talkie.
Clark writes us on Instagram.
Clark.
Duffy at WCMF. He suggests schedule a tee time at Genesee Valley Golf Course during the air show. It's a super cool round of golf. The slow play doesn't even matter. Which brings me to my final question. Have either of you ever actually been to the air show?
Nope,
Well,
I've only seen it from
Yes.
my window and just being outside.
but you only went for the show,
Well, we did
the radio show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, as a no,
so no one in this room has ever bought a ticket.
no.
Don't think so. Maybe when I was little, I went.
It is like the worst business plan ever. Because you don't need to buy a ticket to see. All you have to do is look up
That is
Yeah.
true. And they kind of buzz the city a little bit too when they're training.
Oh yeah.
advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I grew up in Gates. My house was right behind the airport. So when I was a kid, we just had to sit in the backyard and watch all this stuff.
Yeah.
I told you, man, when they were, getting ready for the show.
Yeah.
I always knew when they were in town because we'd be in the backyard playing football, and then over the trees, literally 4 stories above my head, I would be able to see the face of the pilots upside down. It was insane, man. Absolutely insane. And they start practicing at 8 o'clock in the morning, so it would be summer vacation. I'd be in bed. The whole house would shake. It was horrifying.
That's
Yeah.
scary.
Every summer I'd get woken up that way. Every summer. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
We were talking about ladies being into the Blue Angels.
Oh yeah.
Angel ass, son.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if one of those women ended up settling down with a Blue Angel, if they'd be happy with that decision.
Oh.
Because it turns out whether you're a Blue Angel or not,
Yeah.
there are a lot of women who aren't happy with the decision they made.
Oh, with the man?
Yeah. And,
How do they know this?
well, we have data in front
Oh,
of
we
us.
got that.
Data that apparently is sounding a massive alarm. Data that guys listening may not be excited to
I
hear.
thought divorce was down, everything's good.
Just because divorce is down doesn't mean everything's good.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. This doesn't sound good.
What happened?
In fact, it sounds really bad.
Oh, God.
Like if you're a man in a relationship and you hear this, either you're going to be oblivious and go, not me, or
Yeah.
you're going to start to question what you are doing to make your partner feel this way. However, I don't know if it's the doom and gloom other people are predicting.
All right.
Because this kind of should happen in every relationship at some point.
Wait, goes tanks?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Your Rochester Red Wings are in town this week.
Ooh.
Big night Saturday night.
What's Saturday night?
Star Wars night.
Ooh, look at that. What?
I said Star Wars.
Star Wars?
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Thank you. Your Rochester Red Wings play Saturday night, Star Wars night, at ESL Ballpark. We have a 4-pack of tickets to give you for that event. We're not going to give them to you now, but if you sit for a little while longer,
Okay.
all you nerds have the opportunity to go to that ball game for free.
Okay.
So sit tight. We'll get you those tickets in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. A new study reveals that around 40% of women regret their choice in their current romantic partner.
So they hate their
Oh,
relationship.
so this
No.
isn't necessarily married people. This
No.
could be anybody in a relationship.
In a relationship, but it
Okay.
does include people who are married.
But if you regret something, that means you hate it.
No, not necessarily.
I mean, that's kind of what I get from.
Okay, all right, fine.
Maybe not hate
I don't know how
it,
that
but,
else
but
would
think
work.
you think it could be better, I guess.
Okay, but yeah, look, I
No,
mean,
you regret the decision that I met you. That's what they're
Well,
saying.
No, that's no.
Read it again.
40% of women regret their choice in their current
Thank you.
romantic
Yeah, that
partner.
I
doesn't
made
mean
a
I don't-
choice and I regret it, which means from the get-go, I effed up.
No, look, you can have a choice
I wish
between
I never met you.
you can have a choice between two hamburgers. Choose one, see someone else eat that other one and go, "Wow, that looks good." Still be happy with the hamburger, just regret you didn't go with the other hamburger.
Okay.
We only use hamburger in this room to illustrate points.
All right.
All right, look. The study
It don't sound good.
The study analyzed 4,000 women in their relationships. About 33% of those women said they lowered their standards when they chose the current mate that they had. And by the way, it's not 33% of the people that regretted it. 33% of all women said they lowered their standards when they chose the current mate they had. But the information that was the most alarming was, again, just over 4 in 10 women say they question whether or not they chose the right partner. So about the same that regret their choice are questioning whether or not they chose the right partner. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, with all this information I just thrust upon you, do you see this as a big deal?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, they're openly discussing this,
Well,
saying
no,
they're not happy.
it's
I
a
mean,
s-
basically, you're not happy.
Okay.
Or you feel like you could be happier. Maybe that's it. Not so much that you're not happy, but it's like, well, what if it would have been better? Like grass is always greener, kind of.
I'm kind of with Kimmy on that
But
one.
you're thinking that they're comparing it to some other relationship, where I'm just thinking they're not happy in this marriage, period.
Okay, but even if you're not happy in your marriage, you're going to compare it to other relationships. And here's the thing. There are also people who have been in marriages, relationships, that they go, this is awful. They get out of it. They go to the grass is
Also
greener
true.
side, and they
Yeah.
realize they made a terrible mistake.
We know those people.
Yes,
I
yes,
know.
absolutely.
Yes.
So, but you still see this as a big deal.
I mean, I would say that's a red flag, don't you?
Okay.
I mean, it's not something you want to hear from your partner, right?
Here comes that thing I regret.
Like, I would see that as a bad thing if I was in a
Yeah.
relationship with somebody who said, you know, I regret my choice.
Okay.
I mean, I love her, but I could have done better.
Look,
What?
I understand why you are so bothered by this, that it hits close to home, right? And I'm not trying to be your enemy here, right? I just have information.
I'm listening.
I don't think this is as big a deal as you are making it out to.
Okay.
All right. First off, when it comes to the lowering standards thing, right? Because, again, in this thing, excuse me, 33% of women in this study said they lowered their standards when they chose the current mate they had. I think that I would have thought everyone, almost everyone, lowered their standards to be in the relationship that they're in now.
Everyone?
Well, think of the standards you have when you're single and thinking about the person you want to be with. They have to look a certain way. They have to have a certain kind of job. You want them to act certain ways in certain situations, politics, religion, sports alliances, things you like to do that you would want for them to have in common.
I mean, I would think when you're thinking, before you're even in a relationship, when you're thinking about the person you're going to settle down with, you're picturing the perfect person in your mind.
Yes.
Okay.
You're picturing somebody that does not exist.
Thank you. So when you meet someone that you decide I can be in a relationship with, I would argue the process of dating and getting to know someone is settling. You are figuring out what you can tolerate that you wasn't
All
an
right.
ideal
So you
part
kind
of
of
your mate.
settle. That's what they call it, settling down.
Well, yes, I
Because you kind of settle for
Sure.
this.
Look, before I saw this and saw people freaking out about this study, I would have thought that everyone listening did not know. There's not a single person listening that met someone
It
that
didn't
checked.
compromise on something.
Yes, nobody
Yeah.
checked every single box that they wanted. Like, by definition, that is lowering your standard.
And I could guess, like, out of the gate as a young person, that makes complete sense. But after you've been around a while, you know it's actually out there.
I don't know.
Yes,
Your
but
man.
even
standards
still,
would change.
But even still, being in different relationships, you find out what you like, what you don't like. But even still, like, that next person you meet isn't going to have all of the qualifications.
No, but you're probably getting closer to what your goal is.
Look, I think this can go one of two ways, because you're right. There are people that get into a relationship, go through a divorce, and they go, all right, I expected too much. This is what I can
This
handle.
doesn't exist.
Okay. There are also people, and I don't know if you know these people, Kimmy, our age, that have gotten divorced, that get out of that relationship they didn't like, and they will not settle for anything but perfection. I deserve.
unrealistic.
Exactly.
I
That becomes
understand.
It goes
unrealistic.
both ways.
But eventually that'll wear thin as you age.
I don't know, man. There are women and men that just decide I'm going to stay alone for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Right.
They decide like their independence brings them more peace than being with somebody who they find faults in.
I mean, Kimmy, you have a couple of friends that are living that life right now.
Yeah. And I feel like they're kind of pretty content right now. I mean, maybe if the right person came along, they'd be open to it. But I think that, and maybe over time they have built up an impossible image of somebody. I don't know, but it
The
seems like
single
right
and
now
free crowd.
they're pretty content with where they're at.
And then when we get to the point about questioning whether or not you chose the right long-term
Yeah,
partner,
yeah.
right? Okay. Can you also argue that that is a part of every long-term relationship you're in? There are ebbs and flows
True.
to being with someone.
Yeah.
There are going to be hard things that you have to experience together. There are going to be hard things you will watch your partner experience on their own. And not every one of those situations is going to be pretty.
Well, yeah. I mean, it changes. And
Yes.
It's work. And
Yes.
It's hard.
Like, there are going to be times in a long-term relationship where your partner's going to react in a way that you prefer they didn't, and you're going to do the same thing the other way towards them.
Yeah.
I would argue
What are you saying?
the real test of a relationship isn't do we agree on everything and how do we handle things in lockstep. I would argue it's where is the middle that we can both be happy in. How do you find that middle? And if you can find that middle, you're going to be good. But while you're searching for that middle, I don't know if it's inappropriate to ask, am I with the person that's right for me? Which is what these people are saying in this study.
And
but it
think of the
sounds-
things that could show up that you didn't.
Well, that's everything.
That
That's every
like
relationship.
like once kids show up, like then you have to kind of change your standards again because you're going to see different sides of the person you're with.
Absolutely. 252 WCMF. Look, if I'm wrong, tell me. 252 WCMF. Maybe I'm looking at this with
No, I mean,
rose-colored
you're saying the
glasses.
right things. It's just I don't think people want to think about that.
No,
Yeah,
I get-
and like I said,
Yeah,
you wouldn't want your partner to say that to you in that way.
No, where do you go with that? Hey,
And I
look what
think-
I settled for.
Well, but you wouldn't.
I also
Little
think that
Mr. Settle.
Bro, your wife settled? Well,
Yeah, but
I'm
I don't
sorry.
want to hear it.
No, look, but like the easier, the sooner you come to terms with the fact that your wife settled for you and has found a way
I
to
don't
be
want to
happy.
come to terms. Why do I want to come to terms?
Bro, what fantasy world do you live in where that isn't obvious every single
The
day?
one I like. I want to live in a
Bro,
fantasy.
your wife is beautiful. Your wife is successful. Your wife is kind. Your wife can do anything she wants. And she married your troll ass. And why? I don't know. But I'm happy she's happy.
But I'm not
and
saying
I'm happy
anything.
you're happy. And I'm not saying you should say anything. But let's not sit here and pretend like, wow, she had her pick of the litter and she went with me.
Oh,
The
well, it makes me
literal
feel
runt
good.
of the litter.
Makes me feel good.
Sorry, Kimmy, you were saying.
I do think that you would look at this differently too if you were entering the relationship you're in and there was another person in the, you know what I mean?
So like someone they had just gotten
like
away
maybe a recent ex or something like that, and then you hear from your significant other later on, I feel like I made the wrong choice because now there is a direct
Yeah.
person that you're picturing that she would have picked over you.
But I mean, I think we also see that, Kimmy, show up in, with Facebook and Instagram now, the ability to stay connected with exes. You're right. Like, that's why when you stumble upon, if you stumble upon, your partner having conversations, even innocent, with exes, well, that's going to...
Well, that's going to chap your ass.
252 WCMF, a new study reveals that 40% of women in relationships currently regret their choice in their romantic partner. 33% of those women say 33% of women, period, say they lowered their standards when they chose the current mate they have, and just over 4 in 10 women say they question whether or not they chose the right partner. Belmont James asks us.
All right.
Sounds like a Nashville cowboy.
It does.
Belmont James. Duffy and WCMF, yes. What standards is this study talking about? Is it personality? Is it looks? They don't say. It's everything all
Well, I'm
together.
guessing the
Whatever's
overall
important to
person.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know. I would also argue the older you get, I mean, do looks matter as much when you're with somebody for a long period of time?
I think you don't see it anymore.
I kind of thought the same thing.
I mean, yeah, because you're looking at the same thing every day. Unless they have a dramatic change.
No, but even the most dramatic changes, like when somebody changes a little bit every day, like, I'll look at pictures of my wife and I from 15 years ago.
Yeah.
You
And
don't notice it.
yes, it's jarring, but when I
Yeah.
look at my wife every day, she looks like the day that I met her. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
But I mean, some people gain a lot of weight. Some
Okay.
people age quicker than others. I mean, you will see
Well,
it.
I would even argue,
What?
like,
Well, I didn't say
I didn't gain any weight.
anything.
and I would argue it's more the change of lifestyle in those instances that changes a relationship more than the way you look. So, like, let's say you gain a lot of weight and now you don't do the same activities together. It's changed the way you live, and that's more the problem than the way you look now.
That's a good call.
Or if you lose weight, it could go the other way.
Look, I would argue if there is a problem here,
Yeah.
the problem is in what we think relationships are and how it affects the younger people getting into them. Because if you always get what you want in your relationship, your partner is not having a good time in that relationship.
Right.
Okay? And if you're giving your partner everything they want, right, emotionally, socially,
Yeah.
financially, eventually you are going to grow to hate the situation you're in. Even if you are voluntarily doing it, if you're that type of person, nobody can sustain doing everything for somebody else forever. And I think that we sell this idea of bliss in relationships to our kids
Yeah.
that we shouldn't be doing, that we're doing a disservice to the next generation.
So what do we tell them?
Well, I don't know. Because, like, Tommy, there are folks who have split, and they were never good for them, right?
Yeah.
Like, these relationships were never good for them because they believe that they're – let me try this again. We talk to people on the show who will call up and tell us about how their mother and father loved each other and they were always perfect for each other.
Yeah.
And, their grandparents, they were together 80 years,
Oh,
and they
yeah.
loved each other every day.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, your grandpa went to the bar until dinner every night after work. Your grandma handled all the finances and housework.
Yes.
And they didn't have sex for the last 30 years of their lives.
Basically, the woman was the serpent.
Exactly. And it's not even that, right? It's just the idea that we
Yes.
only see in people's relationships what they want us to see.
Right. It's a scam because there's a behind the scenes that's going on.
Exactly. And I understand why, as a parent or a grandparent, you would want to hide the hard parts of a relationship from your kids.
Yeah, but it doesn't do that kid a service.
And that's what I'm saying, right?
You
Like,
want them to kind of see the cracks.
No,
You
what
want
it
the cracks
is.
to show, but just not too much.
I don't think it's cracks. I just think this is the way it actually works.
it's real life. Look,
And this is the way it's going to end up. Like if you spend all your time together, this is what you're going to look like when as you age.
let me put it this way. My parents split when I was an older teenager, and I was stunned by this.
Yeah.
Because I never saw my parents fight.
Right.
They never argued. I mean, no, they weren't like lovey-dovey, but like that's what I thought a marriage was. And it wasn't until after everything ended where I looked back on things
Yeah.
and I was like, okay,
Things started to make sense.
exactly. But like, the way everyone treated each other, I just thought that's what a relationship was.
So when I was a kid, when I first started drinking after work, I was 18 and it was the drinking age. And I told you, most of the guys I drank with after work, the guys I worked with were World War II Korean guys.
Okay, yeah.
Way older.
Sure.
So when I sat in the bars, when I finally found out what husbands think of their wives, because all they did was sit there and just talk about, they just crapped on their wives and kids, and all of them did, and it was a real eye opening, going like, wow, this is what actual men do when they're away from their wives. Like that was my first initial how adults actually talk.
But I feel like,
Yeah,
and I get where you're coming from there,
it was shocking.
but I feel like that's not even an appropriate way to measure how people feel about their partners because nobody wants to hear how great a guy's marriage is.
True.
Right? Like, we do
Yeah.
this show and we tell stories about our wives and our kids and everything. And they're always negative stories because if I came in here and did a break about how much I love my wife and all the wonderful things she does for me, nobody's going to want to hear that.
You'd be on the Wii show, but go ahead.
It's not funny. That
Yes.
guy telling a story in the bar is not
Not
funny.
relatable.
Exactly. So that guy who's talking about hating his wife and kids
Yeah.
because they did something that day may go home to the happiest house ever.
He could have.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're only hearing, he's only.
I'm getting
only
his side of the
yeah,
story.
Right.
And but that swings everything the other way, right?
Yeah.
Where every guy hates their wife
Yeah.
Yeah.
because
That's not healthy either.
No.
KD writes us on Instagram because along these lines, again, a new study reveals that 4 in 10 women in a current relationship regret their choice in the romantic partner. 33% of women in relationships say they lowered their standards when it came to choosing the mate that they have, and just over 4 in 10 women said they questioned whether or not they chose the right partner, going along the lines of the story you just told.
Yeah.
KD asks us, Duffy on WCMF, what does that statistic look like with males versus females? Now, we don't have that information.
This is all strictly women.
This is just women. Do you think more men regret their choice in women than women regret their choice
Yes.
in men? Why?
Because men think there's always something better out there. They think, man, if I was single right now, the tail I would pull in. If I was making this kind of money and I was single, I'd have a Corvette. I'd have a, every guy sees themselves as a playa if they were single.
You don't think women have that same
Yeah.
idea?
Well, I don't think they vocalize it the same way. And guys like to think that they could still chase tail.
I would also argue, though, women get fooled more, like by you come in and you talk all the time about how you inflate your numbers, right, when you're first meeting a woman. So when she gets into a relationship with you, and over time, all those things you lied about are now being revealed. I would say probably more women feel fooled in their relationships, which would lead them to think there's better out there.
I mean, think about, like, if we use us as an example, right? When we were doing stand-up comedy, every girl I started dating thought that I had a special on Comedy Central because there was no streaming. They couldn't know the difference.
Yeah, we lied our asses.
Yes, exactly. They all thought that I made great money and that I was, like, semi-famous in some way and that I was going to be a superstar one day. And she's right.
You're only getting more and more disappointed along the way.
Yes, like when I'm driving to to take you out to dinner at Applebee's and my muffler falls off, the facade kind of wears.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I'm just thinking of guys and their egos.
No, I agree with you.
You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying, but I do think more women probably have that feeling over time in a relationship.
And I mean, I don't think we should let women off the hook with the fantasy either, because where guys have egos thinking they could pull better, I think women also have this emotional idea that every man should be better than they are.
Okay.
That my man doesn't know how to handle his emotions and how he treats me, but that guy over there, who I only see the outside of, this guy that I work with and how I see him treat his wife and children, or this guy that lives down the street, how he's always outside actually doing yard work when my lazy-ass husband is sitting around.
I think it's like the Disney Prince complex. Like, there's always a Prince Charming out there I haven't met yet.
But that Prince Charming, although he's going to do the yard work, although he may be more emotionally stable this way, I mean, how do you know he's not getting HJs at massage places when you're not looking?
They're still open.
I'm just saying as an example. There is dark to every light.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Sure, everybody has two sides, the one they show and the one they don't show.
Exactly. So for you to say that women wouldn't think, like, it's greener on that side, I think is also a little naive.
Okay.
Look, the bottom line is this. Just because you regret the relationship you're in right now doesn't mean that you will forever. Just because things can get hard sometimes doesn't mean this relationship isn't going to work out. And I'm not saying stick it out no matter what, because you're right. There are times where people are just not compatible.
Yeah.
But I do think that if you can get through the hard times, get on the other side, and realize you still love that person,
all right,
like, that's what a relationship is supposed to be.
All right, and if you get over there and it ain't nothing, get out.
It's done.
Kaputs.
There we go. We figured it all out.
Go be a playa.
No, what?
No.
Buy a Corvette. Have some fun.
Not what I said. Not even.
No, I'm just saying if you're going to go have fun. Life's short. Playa.
You're a dog person.
Yes.
Kimmy, you're a dog person.
Yeah.
I have my 2 dogs at home. Love my dogs. There's nothing your dog can do where you would think you would hate that dog for the rest of its life, right?
Our dog, no.
Kimmy?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I've got something I'm going to share with you. And this was not the dog's fault. Complete accident. In fact, it was 100% the fault of the owner. However, if this were to happen to you, we'll tell you the story. But first, caller A right now, we got a 4-pack of tickets to Saturday's Rochester Red Wings game against the Syracuse Mets at ESL Ballpark, courtesy of the Rochester Red Wings. It is Star Wars night.
Star Wars.
Why would you regret that?
Nothing but Star Wars.
I'll also be throwing out the first pitch on Saturday night.
Dork Wars. Nothing but dork. Doofus Wars.
Doofus Wars, thank you. You can view the full schedule at MILB.com, or you can call us right now, 252-WCMF. 8th caller, 4-pack of tickets, Saturday night Red Wings game at ESL Ballpark. We'll also have a 4-pack of tickets to any upcoming Rochester Red Wings game tomorrow to give you.
Boy.
8th caller, 252-WCMF. Best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. It's not the dog's fault, but I could never look at my dog the same way again.
That bad, huh?
Next to the break room on CMF. we're
What's
dog people.
Yeah.
And, dogs don't know what they're doing most of the
No,
time.
bless her little heart.
So there's no way you could hate your dog.
No.
Unless something like this were to happen.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. This story starts with a shooting.
A shooting?
Yes. Police were called after a woman was shot while driving her car. The 911 call
Wait,
was
a stray bullet just popped her car?
So, yeah, she was driving. All of a sudden, she was hit. She was pulled into a gas station where somebody saw that she had been bleeding.
Holy Christ.
And called 911. Police showed up, and they investigated the situation to try and figure out how she was shot. So
Yeah.
they managed to, trace back to where she felt this ping
Yeah.
and started
This ping.
bleeding. I mean, how else would you
that was a
describe it?
ping.
Yeah.
After an investigation, they found the car in which the shot came from.
Okay.
They pulled the man over.
Wait, so the shot came from another car, hit her car.
A moving vehicle.
All right.
A moving vehicle.
Was it like her ex or something?
No. She did not know this person at all.
Okay.
The man in the car was a little bit weird, but it turns out he was not the one that fired the shot.
But so is the other guy in the car?
Nope. He was alone in the car. The shot came from his car, yet he did not fire it.
How?
According to authorities, the man had a shotgun on the back seat of his car.
Yeah.
His dog was in the back seat with the shotgun.
Okay.
The dog, at some point, moved from one side of the vehicle to the other, hit the trigger of the shotgun with its paw, discharging a live shell
What are the odds of this, man?
that ended up striking a woman in the nearby vehicle in the upper arm. The good news,
Yeah.
the injury the woman suffered is not life-threatening. So
Okay.
she's good. The bad news,
We know who's not a good boy.
police don't know if there are charges coming.
Well, I mean, could you have you were reckless with your
Yeah,
gun?
yeah, right.
Like you didn't
Like just had it flopping around back
you didn't
there.
properly store your weapon in a car?
I would think so. So this didn't come from New York. It came from Nebraska. It's just such a crazy story. I wanted
That's
to bring
such
it
a
up.
Nebraska story.
So I don't know what the laws in Nebraska
Right.
are.
Yeah, probably
Because
not.
I would think you run the risk, even if your dog's not in the back seat, if you get into an accident or something and that thing accidentally goes off,
Yeah.
there's so many things that could go wrong.
Not the smartest thing.
having
in
it
the world.
flopping around back there.
All right, so the dog bagged one.
The dog fired the shot. The bullet went into another car and hit a woman. And this guy may be facing charges now because of the dog firing the shot.
Yes.
All right. Now, you said you could never hate your dog.
No.
Your dog accidentally shoots a stranger.
I don't even know how to explain this to my wife.
You-
Because I can't be mad at the dog.
But you would have to explain it to her somehow.
I know.
And by the way, let's say you got to get a lawyer. It's going to cost thousands of dollars to go defend yourself in court over what happened.
Yeah, and we're doing it.
There's no animosity towards the dog?
I don't know. I mean, she's so goddamn adorable.
Look, in reality, it's not the dog's fault.
I'm a
It's ju-
sucker.
and it's your fault for leaving the gun out, like you said.
Yeah.
Like the dog didn't intentionally shoot anybody.
My dog almost got me shot one time, indirectly. So I got pulled over by a cop.
Mm-hmm.
I got the dog in the car with me, and I'm speeding.
Sure.
So roll the window down, and then
I love how you're so casual about it. I'm speeding, as I do.
as I do, and not drinking.
Okay. Oh, wow.
No
nice
booze
job.
in the system.
Nice job.
So the pooch, the dog is sitting on my lap. The officer's talking to me right now to take it, explaining to me everything to me. I look over my dog because the way the officer was positioned, he's licking the handle of the officer's pistol.
What you don't know is that officer was actually my dad, and he often has whipped cream on the handle of his
It
gun
was Officer
Food
from
left
previous
behind.
food that he was eating.
So I'm thinking, what if he thinks I'm trying to get his gun out of his holster? Like he's looking at me, and all of a sudden and I go, "Hey, my dog," and he goes, "Yeah, I know, he's fine." But I was thinking, what are you doing? Boom, and they shoot my ass, and he'd be within his rights to do it. Like I'm trying to grab his gun, so. But I couldn't be mad at the dog unless I got shot.
No, if you got shot, you're going to be back.
Yeah.
Kimmy, let's say your dog, same situation, accidentally shoots a stranger.
Yeah.
Do you hold it against your dog?
No.
No?
No, it's my fault.
You're going to court.
Yeah, I know, but the dog should have never been near the gun or able to do it in the first place.
Here's the weird thing about a dog. Even when they massively
Yes.
F up, they're always in the mood for a treat. Like, they don't even know that they screw. Like, a dog could nip at you, and they go, "We got cheese."
The dog knows it did wrong.
I
mean,
don't
you
know,
can't grow-
but they switch. That trigger is That switch is so fast.
But I feel like that's on purpose. Like the dog knows it's screwed up, so it's trying to get you back in.
And
the
it
rhythm
works.
Again. I mean,
It
you're
works.
right.
I mean, they're onto us.
Look, man. I mean, I've come home and my basset hound has taken a dump in the house a couple of times, right? And he knows when I see it that I'm pissed at him, and he'll hang his head and he'll go sit down. So you can't tell me that the dog doesn't know it's screwed up.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, my basset hound got into a bag of pasta.
Oh.
My wife
Like
left
dry pasta?
Yes, my wife left it on the ground in the pantry. She must have put stuff
Oh.
away and forgot. I come home, there's a ripped open bag of pasta, and he's like,
Yeah.
He knows he did wrong. Like
Yeah.
the dog knows he did wrong.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this question. All right, because again, look, everything Kimmy said is right. It's not the dog's fault. It's the owner's fault, this, that, and the other thing. And in this case where the dog shoots someone in another car by accident, you're only facing potential law issues.
Yeah.
Kimmy, let's say the dog shoots you.
Yeah, which we've seen stories like that before.
You're going to tell me you're not mad at the dog.
I can't be. The dog didn't do it on purpose.
But you are shot.
Yeah,
Good
I
shot.
understand. But like, I'm probably more pissed at myself in that moment. Like, why did you leave the gun there?
Okay, I think you're being. I get with the hindsight of 2020, you could be self-aware.
But it's different than like if your dog like did something intentionally, like it bit you, right?
Okay.
Like that's different. That's a different
You got teeth.
scenario than my dog stepped on a gun and it went off.
Okay.
How about if you can direct the anger at somebody else? So let's say your wife, like the pasta, for some reason my wife left a gun on the floor.
Okay.
The dog steps on the gun, shoots me. Now I get to be totally pissed off at my wife and still love my dog.
Well, yeah, you're pissed at whoever left the gun there.
But
Right.
but you're intentionally going around the dog because you don't want to be mad at the dog.
Right.
Which is weird.
But
You'd
why
rather
would
be
but I
mad at your
guess-
wife.
But what are you mad at the dog for?
You're right. There's nothing you should
They're
be
a
mad
stupid
at the dog
animal.
for. But I got a bullet in me.
Yeah, but I
Right.
wouldn't even know what to yell because I don't even know.
Ow.
Yeah, how do you
Right, but
call
I
that
mean-
911 in? Who shot you? The dog.
Dog shot me.
Yeah. How? He's got thumbs. We didn't know.
Jacob writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Again, we're talking about the story. It's out in Nebraska. It's become national news. A woman was shot randomly while driving down the street. She pulled into a gas station parking lot. Somebody saw her bleeding with the gunshot wound, called 911. Police did an investigation to figure out where this had happened, why it had happened, who had shot her. They eventually work it back to where the shot was fired. They go look at video. They find the truck where the bullet came from. They pull the man over. He was acting a little bit weird, but it turns out the man who was driving the car did not fire the gun. He had a shotgun in the backseat of his car with his dog. The dog moved from one side of the vehicle to the other. The dog's paw triggered the shotgun, which fired a shot out of the car into this woman's car. She's going to be okay, non-life-threatening injuries.
Yeah.
And they're still investigating because it seems like they're not sure what to charge this man with. Jacob writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, you can't have a loaded gun in a vehicle unless the dog loaded the gun.
All right. So that's the law.
I mean, again, it's Nebraska. Is that a federal law? Is that a state law?
Oh.
I don't know what it is. This is a Nebraska.
I thought
story.
the gun laws were different out west. Like you have to have a loaded gun in your car at all times.
In Nebraska, you always have to have
Yes.
a loaded gun. Is that why that Springsteen album was so rushed?
Yes.
I mean, look, I would like to sit here and say I've never been mad at my dog, but there are times, like when he craps in the house, I get mad at my dog for a little while.
Yeah.
When they eat the pasta. It was high-end pasta, too.
Oh, that good organic
Bro,
pasta.
it came in a
Oh,
paper
protein
bag.
pasta.
Oh.
It was, no, that's what it was. It was protein pasta.
Damn.
He ate, and now he's got pecs.
So cacciatore.
But, like, okay, I can be mad at my dog for, like, 15 seconds. What's the longest you've ever been mad at your dog?
I've probably been mad at my dog for I'm trying to think.
Have you
Not
gone
that long.
Have you gone a day being mad at your dog?
No, because like they don't after a minute they don't really know what they did wrong.
That's it.
anymore.
It's street time.
Okay.
So it's
We're
just
back to-
it's pointless for me to be mad.
They're back to square one.
Yeah. Now
Again-
it's wagging its tail at me. It's okay, buddy.
How long you been mad at your dog?
So the worst I ever got mad at the dog, and Scotch, that other dog, was a lunatic, was when he got a hold of that maxi pad during a party. He pulled it out of the trash. He's running around in the house with it, and it's a first communion or confirmation
Oh no.
thing, and it's all the old Italians are there. And I thought it was a toy, and he has got a used pad in his mouth. And I'm trying to get away from it. And the more you try to get it, the more they want to play. And now
Sure.
I'm getting pissed because now people are going, oh, what's going on? Now I'm drawing a crowd with this dog.
And you got bloody hands.
Oh, massively bloody, bro.
Yeah, all the women in his family, heavy flow. It's true.
Well, you know.
How do you know?
I know. Oh, we'll wrap it up with Troy. He writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. The most my dog does is steal food from the counter. This dude owns a murder dog.
Yes, he does.
We come back, wrap it up. Tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. Hey, it's Rapperoo.
Howdy, Thursday Rubber.
For a Thursday break room CMF that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, and a whole bunch more. It is time for us to get out of the way. We'll have one more 4-pack of tickets for the Wings tomorrow for you.
Nice.
Yep, Star Wars night Saturday night. We were just talking about what possible food Mace is going to bring us.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be something high end.
Well, he was talking about
Crazy.
He was talking about Italian sausages on their Instagram, which would be great because I haven't had a good Italian sausage in a while.
Ooh. Well, you like Italian sausage?
I love Italian sausage.
Why didn't you just tell me, man?
I just did. I just said I love.
I didn't tell. I'm getting in the Italian sausage
Wait,
game.
you're starting an Italian sausage?
I am.
No
I got all my permits and everything. I even started a little business.
Where is it?
Oh, it's located in the Benjamin, a little kiosk.
No kidding. What's it called?
It's called Uncle Giuseppe Tommy's Old Timey from a sausage to your mouth special sauce.
That and more, 6 to 10 tomorrow here at the break on CMF. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who is not interested in any Italian sausage business.
No, thank you.
Well, I mean, it would be open for everybody, right?
No,
No, it's not. No.
No.
Just a special to customer.
Pat only.
For Tommy Muley, who, if you piss him off, you'll make an enemy for life. But he's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.